I don't know if you guys can hear me. I can't hear myself. Let me see what I got here going. Let's turn it on. Kick it up a notch. Ouch. Anyway, hi guys. I can't hear myself. It's really different not having a partner do this, but I'll just throw this out here. I'm looking for streams to restream from other folks. If you have anything, can you put it in the chatterooski? That way I'll bring the stream in because a lot of them, Franco was out in New York this morning and he did a great stream. Let me see. Let me get this cleaned up here a little bit. Just waiting for Amber and Shanda to. Wow. Look at that. There's two of me in there. That's crazy. Let's try this. And there's still two of me in there. Wow. How does that work? Oh, I know how that works. I got that. I got the stream up on the other thing. Hey, Freethinker. Hey, I hear you. How are you? Hey, Dango. Hey, fam. Amber, and you are heading out. Okay, yeah, I've got the stream up here. I'm just waiting for our friends and family to get their stuff going. I don't know. I hear stuff. I think that's me. I'm gonna move this off here a little bit, and let me take this out of here. There, we have a nice desktop. We have a nice desktop to look at. Let's see if I can find some stuff, and then I'll shut up here for a while. Let's see. I had a pretty good stream from Franco this morning. I might put that on. I hear Dharma in the background. Wow.
When Reverend Annie Chambers came over and expressed interest and wanted to try on a beret, that's been the joy.
Wow.
Of the.
Wow. Anyway, hi guys. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. All right, let me see if I can get Chad Wilson in here. He's attempting to get in, and I will see if I can get him in. He shouldn't need a password, but Chad, I will do my best to get you in. Anybody got some streams you want to drop? Let's see what we got here. Put that copy invitation in there. Another Saturday morning. Passcode. There you go. There you go, man. Try it. We'll get this stream in here and see what we can do. Anyway, how's everybody this morning? Having a good time? Staying out of trouble? Don't have trouble? I'm not very magnificent today. There, I'm like, there's Chad. Oh, cool. So that's all you needed, huh, Chad? All right, let's get Chad Wilson in here. Let's get. All right, here we go. Chad Wilson. This is from Nashville, Tennessee.
Not able to get your insurance company to pay for the treatment for a test for a medicine. This affects all of us. This affects somebody we know. This affects people we love. This affects people we've never met before. Health insurance in this country is a profit-making venture. And it's costing all of us. Profit that we pay, that we we pay with our insurance premiums is paying for private profit while we, the public, suffer. Medicare for All is an amazing opportunity, and it is not an alien thing. It exists, as so many people have already mentioned. It is something that exists in so many other places. We could have it here too. But I think I'm not saying anything that y'all don't already know. You showed up, you're here, you're spending time on your Saturday to join us out here to let people know that you want Medicare for All in your lifetime. Right?
Yep.
I'm not telling you anything you don't know.
Yep.
But the most important thing, like the big secret of organizing, whoever you're organizing with, whatever you're organizing for, is that you show up and you keep showing up. To encourage others to show up. So what I want all of y'all to be thinking about while you're here, while you're meeting new people, where could be your organizing home? What can you do? Who can you join together with to make the change that you want to see in the world? So we have National Peace and Justice here. We have the Party for Socialism and Liberation here. We have the Democratic Socialists of America here. If you are not already organizing with someone, any of these folks here, I believe we also have some folks of Our Revolution, reach out. All you got to do is show up. That's the secret. So a lot of y'all got a flyer that Layla, who is the organizer today, she wasn't able to make it to the family emergency put together. You'll see on that our representative, Jim Cooper. Who knew that Jim Cooper was your representative? Yeah, familiar with the guy? He's been our representative for a very long time. He signed on to the Expanded and Improved Medicare for All Act, HR 676. A bill that was probably not going to pass. It wasn't written in legislative language. But every subsequent Medicare for All bill, he has a lot of excuses. I'm sure anybody that's ever watched cable news or talked to some friends or family on Facebook about Medicare for All has heard all of those excuses. But what we can't do is stop hearing from us. Because healthcare is a human right. We deserve healthcare. And for a nation that has limitlessly deep pockets for corporate bailouts, for endless wars, surely we could do something that makes all of our lives healthy. And from even the most cynical perspective, keep the workers working, whatever they need to hear, right? Because we deserve our health. And those of us, as I said, they want something from us, well, we can't give it to them if we're not healthy. But what I would like all of y'all to do, if you look at that pamphlet that we handed out, it's got Jim Cooper's number on it. I would like you to just leave a message on off hours if you'd rather not talk to somebody. I understand that could be a little intimidating. If you can get one friend, if you can get 3 friends, if you can get 5 friends, if you can get 10 friends to do the same thing, make it a thing every week. If you're like, you know what, this weekend I'm going to get one person. I'm going to get one person to call Jim Cooper and bully him into supporting Medicare for All. If you can get one person to do it, if you can get one person every week, if you can get one person every month, he needs to keep hearing from us. So if I can encourage you to do anything, showing up, keep calling, and get organized. Stay together with folks. All right. Is there anybody else that would like to? Is there anyone else that would like, even if it's just this is something that's happened to you, your loved ones, just your experience. You don't have to be a professional speaker. You don't have to feel like you know what you're doing. If you'd just like to come up and tell your story, I'm going to sit here for a few minutes and give anybody a chance that wants to come up. Otherwise, if no one comes up after a few minutes, we'll go ahead and start the market. But feel free, if you got something to say, come on up.
Hi, I'm we have been sending delegations for years now, asking him to sign on this sign on to the theoretical principle bill, and he has not signed on to the real one. So the last delegation we had was by Zoom in May. The Peace and Justice Center, Our Revolution, Veterans for Peace, and other organizations. We were standing in front of his office at the downtown library from January through May at noon every Friday. This assignment I held. It wasn't a negative protest. It was supposed to be a positive encouragement. Tell the Biden administration and Representative Jim Cooper keep their election promises. Keep the things that promise. So we will send a text message to him and go out there and we'll see that like 90 to 101 months. So finally, Jim Cooper's office called us and asked and said they would like to speak by Zoom. They have a I talked about law enforcement. Our revolution talked about Medicare for All. Well, this is all very politely at the end of it. He said he had to catch 5 minutes. So, but I think this us. Tomorrow, so, you know, if you're interested, one of the things we just that we have an e-blast. We put out a list, just the list, which was something that we go to our website, see what's happening in the next month. Click on subscribe, it'll come once go to our Facebook. Or even once the card with the website.
B. B.
Hi, my name is Chris Clark, and one thing I love about Bernie is he always talks about eye care and dental care and hearing aids. I started losing my teeth when I was in my 20s. Not that I didn't brush them, it's that I had a gum disease and I couldn't afford to go to a dentist. So by the time I was about, all I could do was let each one rot, which involves my tears. Then Lentz would pull it for me for free. So when I was about 40, I went to the Harry Dental School and I could get plates for real cheap. So I got them, but my gums keep shrinking. Now I'm 79 and there's no gum on the bottom at all. There's nothing that someone could give me $1 million and I still couldn't get anything done because there's nothing to attach anything to. And my mouth keeps shrinking, so the top one not working now. So when I eat, I don't like that. So I can't go to a restaurant. I'm not even comfortable with family dinner.
We're just waiting for Shanda and Amber and commentary as you can there, Chad Wilson from Nashville. Thank you for shooting the stream for us. Streams will pick up as we get closer to noon, at least on the West Coast. And I will be running a couple of streams from this morning in the boxes here. I've got a 4-quadrant. And I'll be switching it around. So we've got right behind me here, this is Nashville, and Chad Wilson is on the scene, taking some great shots. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it.
An idea I'd like to pass along, and I don't expect to convince anybody think about it. You're here because capitalism is a bad way to organize healthcare, and I have to believe that capitalism is a bad way to organize everything else too. And I've written a word leaflet that gives a lot of different.
Thank you, Steve. I'll put that up in one of the windows momentarily. Thank you. I'm going to give that a shot, see if it works. It's frustrating that we are so
In this place.
There you go. Just are on cable. Except them. Hit us against each other. And the regular like us. Have you been kind of crushed into submission or don't make anything better if it's possible? But I know I'm so fortunate was I'm helping. I don't have a normal personal story, but that much to put yourself in something else, understand how easy on yours sick and organize our society in a way that someone can hide, don't have enough money. Again, and then the same they should have wasted money. Not to get simple up here, but I just again I'll end this with all you. This is the restoration. Thank you all. What was your name? Ivan. Thank you, Ivan.
We got a frozen Shanda Pop there. Oh, okay. She's back.
Hi. So I thought
All right, we had a frozen Shanda Pop there, but she's back.
we're trying to organize.
Hi, fam.
Members here. Trying to organize the veterans tent in Vanderbilt.
Hi, everybody.
And one particular.
You
thing
got me?
I think so. Let me see if I can get Chad.
Hear me?
Yeah. Do you hear me?
I'm gonna see if I can find some shade. It's a little warm out here.
Many of us are studying or
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Research medical science. This is wild.
All right. There we go.
Barely enough money to scrape by.
I got the chickens chasing me.
They're bad here,
Go.
it's really, really bad up there. And,
So what are we watching? We watching Chad Wilson in Tennessee?
Yeah, that is Chad Wilson in Tennessee. I need to double check the sound so I don't have any cascading events. We don't do this that often, so let's see what I got here. All right. Say
We
something.
don't do this. Need the practice, so it's good for us.
Okay. Yeah, I can't hear.
Something?
Yeah, we can't hear the Tennessee sound that great, but the picture's great, Chad. So I've got Tennessee. I've got Sabby Sab's live link, courtesy of Steve Cutler, And this other one is from Franco this morning, and the New York turnout, which was pretty good from what I saw of it. So that's positive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. Well, we're finishing up a bunch of signs, and then we're going to head downtown. So we should be there soon.
No, that'd be great. Now, Amber said you guys were going to parachute into the middle of the thing today. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're going to try to, especially that it's less lake.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll try to miss this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I want to caution everybody, there will be freezes as she live streams today. So be patient. We'll just call her Shanda Popsicle when she freezes. And then when she comes back, it'll be great. I will keep the stream up as long as I can. And if it goes down, I'm not going to turn off the stream on YouTube. So it should stay up there. And as soon as you get to Seattle, I'm going to start the Rockfin stream. So
okay, well, the audio isn't glitching out. I think just the video is. And right now I'm still on Wi-Fi, so I don't know. That's crazy that it's doing that. Hopefully it's not as bad on data, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, whatever it takes. So you just let me know how you guys want to roll, and lots of commentary, because the peripheral sound or the ambient sound isn't coming through the greatest with some of these other streams, but
right.
I know you've got a microphone that you're just dying to try out, right?
I did. I've been trying to record some trailer park gardening, and my mics just don't pick me up if I turn my camera around. So I did get in a mic net. So I do understand that. And I'll try to get as much clear sound as I can get for us.
Yeah, I've got Joe Biden up there. I don't know why that's there. So I think I lost that. I think Sabby stopped streaming. So I'm going to go back and see about getting. This is a logistics nightmare trying to pull streams together that aren't preset.
I know it is, and you're doing great.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. Getting some help from our peeps. If you guys have any more streams out there, drop them in. Sabby's stopped, and if they restart, just keep dropping them in there, and I'll work them into the stream here. I know it's easier to, for some of you just to watch one stream, but we're trying to mix it up here and have a little fun on Saturday, supporting our crew around the country. I wish I could be there with you guys. I really do. Really.
Well, you're here with us in spirit, and you're definitely there working your butt off. So thank you for that. Sure. And I'm going to sign off now, see if I can stop my glitching, maybe move my Wi-Fi to data, and we'll be back once we get downtown.
All right. We'll be waiting. Thanks. All right. Back to Nashville solid here. I'm going to kick the sound back on. Hopefully we'll be able to pick it up a little bit better. Thanks for doing this, Chad. Chad Wilson ran in the Green Party primary for president. Appreciate that, Chad. Chad, if you can unmute, that would be great. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to mute you once in a while just to get our reporters in the field out there so we can hear them. So you're doing great. Pictures are great. Weather's great.
Yes.
So
keep it up. If you would like to hand out some of these to folks as we pass them, please feel free to. Obviously, the more people we talk about this, the better.
There's Chad with the glasses.
How's it going, man?
Good. Give us some commentary, brother.
Oh man, just out here. It's hot today or whatnot. So, actually, quite a few people here. I'm happy and surprised that that Nashville's showing up. So it's good energy, and just trying to show support. So.
Yeah, I hope we're pleasantly surprised across the country with good turnout today. The focus is on the March for Medicare for All. I've heard some great speeches out of D.C. this morning so far. I hope everybody did. And this is just how we keep building. We need to have one of these marches every weekend until they make it happen, in my opinion.
Absolutely, 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 man. So they're getting ready to go. So I don't know. There's a bunch of like Nashville. They have these like bars that are on wheels. So there's like a lot of music, and it's like there's a lot of bridesmaids parties and stuff going on. So I don't know how that works as far as like music and getting, just keep aware of that. So we're about to start going now. So I'll just start showing everything.
Sounds great, man. Keep it up. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you guys for covering everything, and appreciate you guys. So
We're trying. Whatever we can do to help.
definitely.
This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Medicare for all. We deserve Medicare for all. All right. Medicare for all. We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Medicare for all. We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all.
All for one and one for all. All for one. 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 All for one.
And we waited the lights.
So let's try to get basically to the far side of the street. We'll just stay on the left. That'll make our crossings and turnings easier. Oh. All right, let's go ahead and cross. Please be careful. Okay. If I can get folks a little bit higher. Don't run. Ready. Okay, let's go. Come on, come on. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Who deserves Medicare for all?
We do.
Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Who deserves Medicare for all? We deserve Medicare for all. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
All for one.
One for all.
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 All for one. All for one. All for one. All for one.
All right, let's go, let's go. Woo!
Now.
That's we have Kit Cabello up in the upper left-hand corner speaking at the Chicago rally. I don't have audio for him yet, but I will be rerunning it later. We've got the two lower panes there with Chad Wilson in Nashville, and I am going to diversify that up a little bit.
You guys deserve it. You deserve it too. Absolutely. Can I shake your hand, sir? Can I shake your hand too, sir? Thank you. All for one. 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 All for one.
All right, so who remembers who we got to tell that we want Medicare for all? Yes, that's also correct. Which congressional representative do we need to tell that we want Medicare for all? So, to harass, what do we want?
Medicare for all.
When do we want it?
Now.
Who deserves it? That's right. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Calls an ambulance, and this is where this epic adventure becomes relevant, because when an ambulance comes, I ask to be taken to UIC, where I know my insurance is good. Because even in the midst of my traumatic pain, I'm a good, discerning American consumer. But that's not how it works. The paramedic tells me they're obligated to take me
get
to the
some
nearest
audio
hospital,
in here
which is
for
Lincoln Park
the
Hospital.
Chicago
I
rally
broke
up
my
there across
collarbone,
the top.
and that sucked. But to add
See if I can
insult to
get that in
injury,
there.
2 months later, Lincoln Park Hospital closed down. And before they could resolve my bill with UIC, they sold my debt to a debt collector. And so for the next few years, I'm spending hours and hours and hours on the phone negotiating medical bills despite having insurance. Now, I know a lot of you out there probably have stories similar to this. And some of you might be thinking, this is
Chicago.
But
Chicago
you'd be
right
wrong,
now.
because this is exactly how our system is supposed to work. Underutilized hospitals shut down. Debt sold to the highest bidder.
I think I had pretty decent
This time is
turnout in
worthless.
All for
Chicago.
one.
So let's compare that to getting a COVID vaccine at the United Center.
All for one.
You show them your ID, you get your vaccine,
Anybody got any links
you're
out
done.
there? Drop them in the chat here.
That's the universal health care they always say can't work here, but it did work here. And it works everywhere else. And the statistics show it's twice as efficient as what we've got here now. So maybe we won't get Medicare for all today, and maybe our statistical analyses will once again be ignored. But I hope to see you out here next year with 10 more friends, because while they can ignore our brilliant analyses and they can buy off
Trying to
our
pull those up
politicians,
right now.
they have a harder time ignoring people in the streets. Thank you.
What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it?
All right, folks. We got more people speaking out there. No one should suffer. No one should be in medical debt. That's one of the leading causes of homelessness. Medical debt. When we do our show, Hardlands Media,
There's
sometimes
Kit, brother Kit.
we cover stuff about Medicare for All. We do clips of our videos. And occasionally we get people from overseas who live in Great Britain, Germany, or anywhere else around the world. And they say, why do you Americans let this happen to you? If this happened in our country, we would riot. Why are you guys letting them walk over you? Why aren't you fighting harder for Medicare for All? They figured it out. We know that this is wrong. No one should be in medical debt. When you're sick, you get treatment. When you have a horrible ailment, you get treated. No one should walk out of the hospital with thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars in medical debt. There's no one I know in my social circle that can pay off that kind of ridiculous amount of money. We all have stories. We know people who have those kinds of stories. No more. No more suffering. Let's give it up for our next speaker. Keep on speaking truth to power. Please introduce yourself to the wonderful people.
Hi, my name is Pam Bronemeyer, and I'm a physician from the Metro East area of Southern Illinois. And I am here to represent Physicians for National Health Program of Illinois and PDA, and actually I belong to almost every group that supports single payer. As a physician, I know Medicare works. I've been a provider for we won't say how many years, and I know that if I write a Medicare claim, and it's a good claim, clean claim, they pay me on a fee schedule that's published every year. And they pay me right, they don't make the patient hate me for billing them, and they don't make me hate the patient for running away from their shit. So I know Medicare works. I'm also now a Medicare recipient. I've had good health insurance all my life. I've had my husband's had good jobs and corporations, unfortunately, and I've gotten good health insurance. But once I got on Medicare, Medicare works. I mean, Medicare is great. You have your choice of doctors, your choice of hospitals. The only thing right now is expensive. Because, I mean, I can afford a supplement, but it's expensive, and I can also afford a prescription plan, but we shouldn't have to do that. We need Medicare for all. And also, I'm a small business owner. I make sure my employees have health insurance, and I try to make sure they don't pay any premium. I pay the premiums, they pay the deductible, and I keep the deductible as low as possible. So I try to keep it, sometimes it's zero, but now it's at 1,000. I try to also make sure they get something back for that, because my employees are important to me. They make my business, so therefore they're my friends. So I'm fortunate because I can afford as a small business owner, but it's not easy. Medicare for
some of you know my story, but 18 months ago, I woke up with the majority of my sight gone. And it was quite
Got Sister
traumatic,
Savage Joy
to say the
Marie
least.
here
I
in
have a
DC.
very rare disorder called myopic
on the Real
degeneration.
Progressives channel.
And so I woke up and most of my sight was gone. And thus started me losing my job, which was completely legal. It started thousands of dollars in medical bills. My eye treatments were $12,000 each eye every 30 days. Even with insurance, they kept denying it, saying that it was not medically necessary. And you know, I was in this hostage situation. I tried to, you know, get these treatments to, it doesn't make the eyesight better, but it tries to stop, you know, what you have left from going away. So do I sign this form that says if I get this, I owe $24,000 if the insurance doesn't pay for it? Or do I just say, well, I guess I just have 15% eyesight and I have to deal with it? And unfortunately, I had to deal with it. So then I went through 2 eye surgeries and all of these things. And, you know, it's violence to do this to people, because when you have a trauma like going blind and you have to call the insurance companies every fucking day to see if you can get the care that you deserve, that is violence. There is no other word. So I wanted Medicare for all for years. I actually used to work in insurance. I was one of those people. But I worked for Medicare in appeals and grievances, and I may or may have not pushed things through. And if they were supposed to. I hope I don't get in trouble for that. But, you know, working in healthcare, you see so much. I would get elderly people would send me a copy of their $40 light bill, electric bill, and say, I can't pay this $20 copay because I have to keep my lights on. This is so awful. This is just, it is so disgusting. It is a human rights violation. That's what this comes down to. This isn't a political issue. This isn't, you know, a candidate issue. This is absolutely a humanity issue. This is for human rights. We as people, and you know, I speak for the disabled, we deserve dignity. You know, when I'm walking into walls and falling and using a cane and all this stuff, and then they're telling me I have to call insurance companies and try and punch in the numbers to my, you know, insurance card, and then it hangs up on me every single time when I get it wrong. And I'm one of those people who, it was so hard for me. One of the hardest things for me ever was giving in and letting someone do a GoFundMe for me. I guess it was pride, I'm not sure, but I'm like, people need help more than me. But like this thing here that I'm using to read is a prescription, $1,300. I was an English major and I could not read a book for over a year because I couldn't afford this. And this is not right. This is not fair to punish people who have something thrust upon them that is not, you know, their doing. We are being punished for being sick. And people who don't support this, maybe they will if and when someone in their family gets sick and they lose someone because they can't go to the hospital because they fear. I will never forget, I had a woman call me when I worked at a healthcare call center, and she said to me, I heard moaning in the background, and she said, my son just got stabbed. We don't have insurance. Can you give me insurance? And it was haunting. And I thought, your son got stabbed and he's laying next to you moaning, and you are that scared to go to the hospital. That is chaos. That is so incredibly repulsive. And that is our country doing that to us. There is no reason. We have the money to do it. We the people, is it? Because we the people are we're sick of it, and we are demanding. We're not asking. We are demanding Medicare for all. And at that point, I'm going to read our demands. So, do you want to read? I'm going to have Sharif read 1 and 2 because they're very small print. They picked a blind MC, which, you know, but it's all good. Just be patient.
How everybody doing? Good morning, everybody. Demand number 1, pass, improve, and expanded Medicare for All immediately. A single-payer healthcare system that is free at the point of service to all Americans, regardless of sex, age, creed, religion, gender identity, citizenship, disability, geographic location, income, employment status. Number 2, recognize healthcare as a human right for all people, regardless of sex, age, creed, race, religion, gender identity, citizenship, disability, geographic location, income, and employment status. Joy's gonna read number 3. You guys gonna love this.
So we have the funding. The United States has the money. They just choose to prioritize war with it instead. And we demand that primary cause is healthcare. It is relative to every other issue, and we demand that that is taken care of first. Our other demand is get rid of all medical debt. The number one cause of collection is medical debt. Why are people being harassed by collection companies to pay for something they cannot pay for? Nobody just doesn't pay because they don't want to pay. People pay because things are thrust upon them, surprisingly, and they don't have like this big bank account just in case. And they're punished because they don't have that money put aside. So that's number 3. And then number 4, take big money out of politics. Period. Get it out. That is why we don't have Medicare for all. That's why we don't have a lot of things. Because we the people demand this, but as long as big pharma and big insurance and everything like that is going to keep buying politicians and saying, I'm giving you this donation so you can't vote for Medicare for all. And then when we have people who we elect saying they support Medicare for all and then go silent, that also hurts it. So this isn't about electoral politics. It's time we take to the streets, feet on the ground, we march, we demand it. We are in DC and we tell them we are done. We are sick and tired of being sick and tired, period.
Power! Power! Power!
So I want to thank you again so much for coming out. I do want to introduce my first speaker, and you know, she's so incredible. You've probably seen her videos on Twitter, and she just goes by her first name. She doesn't need another name. So Afeni, she's from Friend Hampton Leftist, which has been so supportive. I feel like I've done their show more than mine in the past few months. Come over here, Mom.
Hi. Okay. Hi. My name is Afeni, and like Savage Joy said, I am a member of Fred Hampton Left, and I'm also a core member, first and foremost, of Freedom Fighters DC, a grassroots organization that does mutual aid in this community. Every week, we pay people's rent. We're actually doing the work that we really care about. So please donate to my grassroots org. But yeah, without the tenacity and the resilience of every organizer of this Medicare for All March, we would not be standing here right now. And that's really just to show you what it takes to fight for something that you truly care about, something that you truly fundamentally need. America spends the most in the world on healthcare, but the money goes to healthcare administrators and not to actually keeping people healthy. It keeps people sick, actually. And people talk about all the time about how we're gonna have longer wait times if we just decide to be human beings and give people health care, but people are already waiting because they cannot afford to go. So what exactly is the difference between them waiting now for the rest of their lives possibly, or possibly having to wait maybe an extra month than they would have had to wait for non-emergency services. There really is none. Life-saving drugs like Truvada and HIV medicine cost $2,000, which is inherently anti-Black, and it is everything that is against the LGBTQ plus community as well. And as a Black queer person, as a Black queer activist, I understand that it is my right to survive in this country. So drugs that could possibly save my life and the life of others need not to be $2,000, but to actually be affordable or free like they are in other countries that actually care about their citizens. The US has the highest infant mortality rate of any developed country. And guess what? Black women are 3 times more likely than white women to die on delivery tables while they deliver their babies. So guess whose babies are dying in this country disproportionately? Guess whose children can never get to see the light of day, or guess who are getting raised without mothers? Our babies, because our healthcare system does not care enough to actually be anti-bias and to actually give us the healthcare that we need when we say that we're in pain. Our taxes fund abuse and bombing of innocent children in other countries.
Really fantastic job there from the speakers. You know, huge thanks to Joy and Sharif for their organizing efforts and just heartbreaking stories there. You know, talking about people unable to afford life-saving and necessary medications. Joy talking about her experience of losing some of her eyesight and having the healthcare system, you know, not respond in an adequate manner. So a huge thanks to everybody for sharing their stories. I know that they're painful, but we need to get the word out, and we need people to understand how problematic our system is. At this point, I would like to bring in a guest who regular viewers will recognize. Vinay Orikandi is a lawyer and progressive activist. I met him on the Bernie campaign in New Hampshire, and he has some insight on politics, but he's also from Australia, so I'm hoping to get his
Medicare for all. Now. You deserve Medicare for all. We deserve Medicare for all. You deserve Medicare for all.
Who do we need to vote for Medicare for all? Who do we need to vote for Medicare for all?
Jim Cooper.
What do we want?
Woo!
Medicare for all.
Healthcare system often uses managed care. Gatekeepers and pre-authorizations put a barrier between doctors and their patients. We cannot convene with this inhumane, unequal, complex, inaccurate, for-profit healthcare. We must have universal quality care for all. If not, people with disabilities will continue to suffer and die needlessly. We have to fight for Medicare for all. We have to, the current Medicare for all and the House resolution does address people with disabilities, but not so much long-term care. We got to change that. Now, let's see what Bernie Sanders' Senate version will include people with disabilities. We have to fight 4 years ago to have disability long-term care in Senate version. As Bernie Sanders answered and put it in. Now we're going to close and says on to Medicare for all.
What do we want? What do we want?
Medicare for all. Now, that's right. Shot can't
Black Lives Matter Los Angeles organizer and core team member. Akili has over 50 years of experience as a labor community organizer and political leader. He has dedicated his life to social and racial justice. He has been a supporter and fighter of single payer for over 30 years. If you've ever received an
this
email
is live from
Akili,
Los.
you'll
This
see
is
that
live
he
from
has
Los
the
Angeles
Frederick
right
Douglass
now. I finally
quote
got
in
that
his
stream.
signature
Thank you
that says,
for.
"Power
I don't know who
concedes
dropped that to me,
nothing
but I appreciate it.
without a demand."
Right.
It never did and never will. And that's what we're doing here today. We are demanding that AB 1400 gets passed and signed and CalCare gets implemented.
Yes!
Every California resident, healthcare, housed, unhoused.
Yes.
Papers, no papers, it doesn't matter. If you are a human being
That's right.
in California, this will give you health care. With that, I'm going to give it to Baba Akili.
I like to do that because I love when ASL does it. How they make that sound. Show me how you do it again. Look here. We have to be in these streets.
Good to see you. Laura. Awesome. Tim.
We have
my mom.
To make sure that our voices are heard. We have to make sure that our voices are strong and powerful. It is because we have been in the streets. That's how we ended Jim Crow. It is because women were in the streets. That's how they won the right to vote.
Right.
It doesn't just happen because it's a good idea. It happens because we make it happen.
That's right.
And so that's why we have to be and stay in these streets. Because we have a simple, direct demand. Health care for all.
That's right.
It's about time the U.S. joins the West of the world in covering all of its people.
That's right. Woo!
Covering all of its people without insurance companies.
That's right.
And there's a simple way to do that. There's an easy way to do that. There's an understandable way to do that. Single payer.
That's right.
Look here, if it's good enough for the VA, why ain't it good enough for the rest of us? If it's good enough for Medicare, why isn't it good enough for the rest of us?
Right.
Those are single payer systems that work. We don't need insurance companies. All they do is provide paper so that the real people who do the work can get paid. We don't need them.
That's right.
It's simpler, it's easier, and more cost effective. I would say cheaper, but that we want to stay cost effective to use single payer. And it's simple, and it's understandable. It's like Social Security. We all pay into it, and when we need it, we can get it. You understand that, don't you? So if you and I understand that, we have to help our neighbors understand that. We have to help our families understand that. It is simple. It is easy. It's affordable. And now California can open the door to the rest of the country by passing AB 1400. We can be the leaders. We can show the rest of the country how it works, how easy it is, how affordable it is, but more importantly, how meaningful it is to all of us.
That's right.
To all of us. And as the pandemic rages on, and black and brown people are definitely impacted, this is why we need a single payer system now, today. Not tomorrow, not 10 years, not 20 years from now, tomorrow.
That's right.
And so your presence here your continued effort here, your continued demand here is what will get it done. That is the way that you make change in the U.S. You take and stay in these streets.
That's right.
And we know that in Black Lives Matter, because we have been able to change the narrative now, so that a simple statement like Black Lives Matter is now universal. But we did it because we were in the streets and we had demands.
That's right.
So, I have a simple request of you now. Join me in solidarity with people who want what you want, a better way of life for themselves and their families. Join me if you will. Louder! Healthcare for all, single payer, AB 14 now. Thank you all very much.
Right on! Thank you, Baba Akili. You know, I've learned a lot from Baba Akili over these last few years, but one of the things he taught me that always is in my mind is he told me, polite don't get you shit. So, we're not here to ask, we're here to demand.
That's right.
Healthcare is a human right.
That's right.
Healthcare gets everybody healthcare. And with that, I am going to introduce our next speaker, Assemblymember Miguel Santiago. He represents California's 53rd Assembly District. The Assembly member is a principal introducing co-author of our state Medicare for All single payer bill, AB 1400, also known as CalCare. He is a champion of his community and progressive values. He fought to establish public banks in California.
Public bank in LA.
Which will provide opportunities for economically disadvantaged communities and small businesses. I think you all know all about public banks, though, from your applause. He has helped distribute thousands of meals during the pandemic.
Urban Partners LA.
He has fought to protect renters from evictions throughout the pandemic. So please welcome a fighter for state Medicare for All, single payer, CalCare, Assembly member, Miguel Santiago.
And we have got to start every day acknowledging a very basic fact. It's not a new idea. It's been said for centuries. But today we take a firmer stance on that. And that is that healthcare is a human right.
That's right.
And that fight is not a new fight. But here's what's different about it today. Today, not only are we coming out of a pandemic, but we are winning people's mind. Now, we know that the other side has spent a whole English or any other languages represented here. I just failed because you usually say, don't say one thing, one language, because you got to say them all, right? But here, I'm going to say two and stop there. It's like thanking volunteers. But it doesn't matter where you are from, who you love, or who you worship to if you do. Healthcare is a human right.
That's right.
Bottom line, period about it. Now, you've heard other speakers talk about industrial nations doing what we haven't been able to do. And we did it with public banks when we went against some of the most powerful money in the country. And we got it signed. And we depended on a large coalition. But let me be very, very honest with you. This is not going to be an easy fight. It is going to take filling up the streets from here to where we can see to ensure that this thing gets done. AB 1400 is just the start, friends. It's just the start. We have got to change this system that is not prioritizing people over profits.
That's right.
That's the bottom line. So we are going to march today. We're going to get up tomorrow morning. We're going to get up tomorrow morning and continue to change people's minds. We are going to advocate at City Hall. We are going to advocate at the federal buildings. We are going to advocate at our state's capital. We're going to do it in D.C. until we change the healthcare system that is not prioritizing people's health and instead prioritizing profits. And this is just the start. So we're going to count on everybody here. We want to thank a lot of people. But I will tell you, we're going to start by thanking Healthcare for All Coalition here in Los Angeles. And that's why I'm putting on this hat and asking you to do a simple thing. Just go ahead and tweet HCAL Los Angeles, HCA Los Angeles, and tweet out whatever you think compels you as to why AB 1400's got to get passed. We have got to do this across the country. Medicare for all, CalCare, whether you call it single payer, we are trying to change this system. So join me as I put on my hat, take out your cell phones. And you can go ahead and link me too. I'm putting it on. Very proud. And I expect everybody else to do the very minimum. So thank you very much. I'm going to hand it back to a superstar in our movement, Erica. So help me out. Erica.
All right. Thank you, Assemblymember Santiago. I'm going to give you, usually they're called fun facts. We're going to call them frightening facts. As you know, the system we have now, it is a caste system.
Yes.
The healthcare system in the United States is a caste system where the dominant caste, the privileged and often white, get great health care, and everybody else gets bargain basement care.
Boo!
And CalCare ends that caste system.
Woo!
Because, as Sarah says, everybody's going to be in and nobody's going to be out.
That's right.
So we have, I didn't have an intro, but we're so happy to have Mark Gonzalez, chair of the Los Angeles, California Democratic Party, who has done more for single payer than any other chair. And so I just want to bring him up to say a few words.
Thank you to my sister Erica. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I said good morning, everybody.
Morning.
My name is Mark Gonzalez. I'm chair of Los Angeles County Democratic Party, and I'm proud to be here as the first chair in the state to endorse and support CalCare.
Woo!
There are 58 counties in the state, and all of them are adopting this measure because they know we're just not talk. We're going to be about it, and we're going to take it to the streets, but it starts here at home.
Yes.
Los Angeles County is 1/3 of the voting base of the state. We are home to 10 million Angelinos. And of the 6 million registered Angelinos, 3.1 million are Democrats.
Wow.
And if we were a state, Los Angeles County would be the 10th largest state in the nation.
Woo!
Let that sink in for a second. Because the work that you're doing here today is going to change the rest of the nation. That's why they call us the West Coast, Best Coast.
That's right.
Because as California goes, so does the nation.
Woo!
I want you to look around where we're at today. I know many of you walking by are confused about what's going on, who are tourists, who are investing in the economy here in Los Angeles. Welcome to Hollywood.
That's right.
This is the land, this is the city, this is the area of hope and of dreams. And many people wake up every day trying to figure out how do they put food on the table, or do they pay their medical bills to go see a doctor? For them, healthcare is a hope and a dream. And what we're doing here today with AB 1400 is giving families back those hopes and those dreams. And I want to give it up to Assemblymember Alex Lee and Ash Coward, but in particular, Assemblymember Santiago, who is here with us. Because what you have to understand, and I'm saying this as chair of the Dem Party, not all Democrats are the same.
That's right. They're not.
And it takes a lot of balls to have a Democrat come out and think.
All right, Shanda, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me, Shanda? Shanda?
It's a little bit better that way. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Yes. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. You don't hear me? You don't hear me?
Hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't hear you.
Yeah. I hear you.
I got no sound.
Got no sound.
So we made it down here anyways, and I'm waiting for Amber. She had to go park the car, but I'm gonna flip the camera so you guys can see. Flip back.
I see you.
So we're downtown Seattle at Westlake Center. You can see we've got signs and shirts and petitions for whole Washington. The whole crew is out here. We got Rhonda in the house. More people are showing up too. Franklin.
Great.
Wave hi, Rhonda. Hello, y'all. Where are we at? We are in Seattle. What do you mean? Oh, we're at Roar. We're live at Roar. Hi, say hi to Oz.
Hi,
Roar. Hi, Oz.
Can Oz hear her?
Yeah, Oz is waving, but I can't hear Oz for some reason.
I wish he was here with us.
I know, but he's doing a great job getting live streams out for us.
He does.
It's abuse. I don't know why I can't hear the studio. That sucks. So what time will we start?
About 1 o'clock.
At 1 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I will tune back in about 1 once we actually have some action going on.
Just tracing your stuff.
Like, Franklin, what are you doing? I don't know why I can't hear you, Oz.
I crashed. So.
Plugged in all the way?
Oh, it might not be. Here, I got it.
Here we go. Try that.
Right now.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Franklin, I was unhooked. Yay! Rhonda fixed it for me.
Thank you, Rhonda.
Thank you, Rhonda. Everybody say thank you, Rhonda.
Help me, Rhonda.
Help me, Rhonda, yeah.
Everybody's saying hi to you, Shanda.
Okay, well, I flipped the camera back around, kind of showed you guys what was going on. We're still early. We're still, an hour and a half away from the march time and speaking, so more people will gather.
Well, we've only had one crash so far, and I recovered within 5 minutes, so I think we're okay.
I'm trying to stay where I'm under these trees with lights not beaming on.
You look good.
Thank you.
Good lighting.
Good lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still early. I mean, we're at the smaller side of the park, but it is what it is.
Have you seen Kashama?
No, she had an event across town at 12
Oh, okay.
for something else. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's supposed to be here.
All right. What about Steve and Leah?
I haven't seen them. I did see Mariana
Oh, great. Mariana, Steve, Leah.
and Vicky Rhodes. I saw Vicky. Who else have I seen? Just in passing, like. Hey,
How about Nikita
I haven't talked
Oliver?
to anybody. No, I don't see Nikita.
Yeah. Well, as soon as you see him, nail him down. Let's get him in here.
Yeah, no, I will. Once we start, more people are just getting unloaded and getting set up. So once everything's set up, then I'll start grabbing some interviews with people.
Great. Thank you.
So what have you been live streaming?
L.A., Detroit, Chicago, Nashville. Chad Wilson streamed Nashville for us. So like I said, I recovered. We crashed, but I'm back up on both streams. I think, yeah, Rockfin. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Good. That's awesome. I'm glad you're getting so many streams. I was worried, but yeah, no, that's good. Very good.
Yeah, yeah. So.
Well, I just had a death ride into Seattle, so I'm gonna go sneak down a back alley and smoke a cigarette.
Okay. All right. All right.
One, and then I will report back in with you guys. Are you just running a continuous live stream on?
Yep. I don't want to keep building it.
No, I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Well, I will try to get back ASAP.
Okay. Ciao.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye. Okay, let's see if I can get some sound. This is from Chicago.
Shoulder injury from an involuntary fall, issues that have could very well bankrupted me, or prevented me from being able to pay for procedures I may never have been able to receive had it not been for the fact I am covered by Medicare. I can tell you this also, none of my doctors or physicians who've treated me throughout my 35 years since my accident that disabled me have ever turned me away because I'm covered by Medicare. In fact, most that I speak with about the American healthcare crisis are in agreement that our system is broken, and Medicare for All, or a single-payer option, is a basic human right, is what will help fix this system. Guaranteeing all Americans can get coverage they need, whether it be preventative care, hospitalizations for unexpected medical issues, physical traumas, developmental issues, or mental health. A nation that takes care of its citizens by taking care of their health with dignity is a nation that is investing in its future as it affects all Americans. To those who counter that a government-run Medicare for All system is quote-unquote, everybody, socialism, or the system telling you from where or who you can get your care, I say you're full of it. Because if you're a senior or a veteran or disabled, we don't have in-network approvals. We aren't denied crucial care because of the fine print of a health insurance policy, and while our copay deductibles aren't perfect, they are affordable. If you have a relative or friend who's disabled or a veteran or a senior, ask them. I'm speaking here from my own experience, and when I see Medicare working for me, I know it can work for everyone. Of course, it could be better. Medicare doesn't cover dental care. I'm not sure how that works since we all use our teeth to eat to sustain ourselves for health. It doesn't cover eye care. I don't know how that works either, given people who want to be productive need their vision to do so. It's been my understanding that Medicare won't cover people's hearing aids if they lose their hearing. These are health issues. Teeth, eyes, ears, all most closely connected to the brain that operates the rest of the bodies we're born into. Now, that system in place could definitely use some improvements, as Senator Sanders proposed before President Obama and the DNC torpedoed his campaign during the primaries in favor of Joe Biden to make sure no one would get Medicare for All, let alone a single-payer option. Single-payer, that compromise President Biden ran on this past election cycle, which along with so many other promises has been abandoned to serve the interests of wealthy donors and lobbyists of the health insurance and pharmaceutical cartels. And they are cartels, whose interests are only in bleeding Americans dry with obscene health care and prescription costs to cover equally obscene CEO salary.
Bernie Sanders campaign. Please welcome Tony T.
Tony! That too, yes. That's right. Yes.
Where's Bernie?
Healthcare is a human right. 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 Healthcare is a human right.
Healthcare is
a human right. Healthcare is a human right. Healthcare is a human right.
We have 4 minutes. I'm trying to get my song played. How you guys doing? Let me hear you say power to the people.
Power to the people.
Say power to the people.
Power to the people.
You know, it's a good thing to see all these people here, but it's it's sad because in 2021, this is something we're still fighting for. This is unbelievable.
That's right.
You know what I mean? The person on my shirt right now, Fred Hampton. Who knows Fred Hampton?
That's right.
This is one of the key components he was fighting for. That's part of the Black Panther Party, and I'm here with my boy, 5'1" Phil, who has a personal story too. We were just in the car, and we was talking about his uncle, and he was telling me how his uncle had a hard time.
Yeah, it was crazy because 4 doctors were working over him. He had stomach cancer, and they had a good plan for him. One more doctor came and said he doesn't have insurance. They just dispersed, gave him morphine, and he died 10 minutes later. So it's a tragedy. I'm sure there's thousands upon thousands upon thousands of cases just like this. And what are you stuck to do? Just accept the death of your loved one?
No. No.
No, we can't do that. We gotta fight for everybody.
That's right.
We gotta fight for everybody.
That's right.
Imagine my son, we took him to the dentist, $3,000 for the dentist.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, right?
That's crazy.
Come on, like the man was saying, it's profits over people. Where's the love at?
That's right.
We're all humans. We're all part of the same. We're here together. We need to fight for everybody, y'all. This is what it's all about. Are we getting this song going? We wrote a song. Okay, all right. Well, look. I just want to thank everyone for coming out. This is a beautiful, beautiful event. It is not about anything else but our basic human right to live with good health. There's no amount of money in the world that can give you good health.
That's right.
It shouldn't be about money. It should be about love. I'm looking at the sign. It says Medicare for All saves $5.1 trillion over a decade. Hello? Hello? Yo,
Miguel, my brother.
Hello? No more world hunger. Whoop. No more world hunger.
Miguel, what's up, buddy? Yeah, 70s fucking
Let's fight for I love you all. Thank you so much. Tony Tig.
All right, so we gotta get this hooked up. So we're gonna perform a Hollywood and Vine because we just got told that we gotta move. They got ordinances and things that we gotta do. So on the Hollywood and Vine, Hollywood and Vine. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get my little stick there because it was in my bag, so I was holding it. But we're doing like a little flash mob, 70s style. So here I am, all 70s gear.
I love that hair.
Let me go get
I want that hair.
Oh, here we got our queen bee of the dancing machine, Michelle Byrne. What's up, Michelle Byrne? What's up? You what's up? What do you got to say to the people out there? You ready to dance? That's right. That's right. Give us a little move. Tell them what they're going to be showing. Give me a little 70s move. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That's my girl. All right, here we go. See, that's why I'm dressed like this here, because we're going to be 70s disco styling and profiling. That's right. You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Hey! Hey, Karen Copson is in the house. That's right, baby. Right?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? All right, I gotta go get my stick. I'll be right back.
Okay, baby.
Oh, water. I think I need that too. Hey! What's up? Where's my... Here we go. I gotta go still go get my bag. Where's my bag? Here's my bag. All right, cool. How you doing, man? What's up? Are you gonna be staying here the whole time? You don't know? Just for your mom, man. All right, because my bag's here. I think it's gonna be safe. But you know, I'm gonna go. You think I should leave it here, or?
I'll put it up here in a minute.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So let me grab my little stick. Hold on 1 second here. Open this up for me. Whoop. Un momento, por favor. Here it is. I think it's my selfie stick. Woo! Here it is. That's right. All right. Can you do me a favor? Let me see. Just kind of hold it out there for a second. Let me put this. Keep this under here. Wait a second. Whoops. Like that.
guess.
Awesome. Thank you, man. All right. Here we go. Let me put this on here. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but... Oh, then I have to hold that fucking thing with my hand. Look at, that's like a close-up. Here we go. Hold on. All right, here we go. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me see, I gotta close this up so it doesn't freaking fall. Hold on one more sec. Hold on. Oh, my thing. Hold on. I know, right? This is the problem of modern technology. The good, bad, and the ugly of it. Whoop. Hold on one more second. You'll be like, here we go. Ah, there we go. Yes, perfection. I get my little boom box, put my little setting. Thank you so much, man. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna go. I can't put the music on because it'll stop here, but all right, here we go. Hey. All right, with my girl Carrie Copson, she's coming. Doing the fucking disco, 70s flash mob style. Copson! Here we go. If people don't know Carrie Copson, and this lovely goddess right here.
Luna.
Yeah, there you go.
Luna love.
Hey.
Medicare for all.
Right? What do you got to say for the people?
I said that we need to support Medicare for all. As the pandemic hit, we realized how many people did not have health care.
Right?
And health care is something that we should have to begin with.
Yeah, it's a human right, man. Not a privilege.
Right. And to watch people dying from the COVID because they didn't have any money to go to a doctor to get a test or to get the shot. But ironically, it became free, and you could go to Walmart and get your free shot here.
Well, look, and so many things like even with COVID or diabetes or cancer, like why isn't that free too? Like it doesn't make, when you start to look at the illnesses that are going on in this country, why they're very selective of what gets free, what does not get free. It's fucked up, Carrie.
Yeah, like I know my neighbor, he has diabetes, and he doesn't want to lose his health care. He has Blue Cross Blue Shield. I says, you know, there's a man like across the street who does not have health care, cannot get insulin, but you can get it. So you're allowing this man to die for your own selfish purposes because you got a better insurance.
Well, maybe not him personally, but the way the system is set up.
Yeah, so this guy is going to die where, you know.
Well, like this, I don't know if you just heard that talk, you know, it's like, he just said that his relative, I don't know who it was, but was like literally in the operating table. Like there was 4 or 5 doctors. All of a sudden, another doctor come in and said, "Oh, he doesn't have insurance." They fucking gave him morphine and he died like a couple hours later.
I know a lot of
it's
people
fucked up,
that's
Carrie.
happened. You
Yeah,
know?
it's a mess.
But we should have had health care a long time ago.
Yes, we should have.
You know, but yet we can go to war and we can come up with billions of dollars.
Yeah, and
like
a fucking snap of a finger. Well,
right?
Because of badasses like you, we're gonna fucking change this system,
Yes,
man.
we are, and together
yeah.
we will.
Yeah, that's right.
I love you.
I love you. Can you take that for me, or like, is that the name we put it?
You
All
want
right.
a mask? We have a glass.
I got one somewhere floating around. So.
You look awesome.
Thank you, man. It's a little hot, but you know.
You are gonna get hotter.
It's gonna get hotter. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's gonna get wet. But you know, we're 70s flash mob. We're like getting out there, we're discoing, and so this was my. That's right. This is my disco outfit. That's right. I think I got these fucking platform shoes. Like,
oh my God! Look at
these. Huh?
Where's
You know what? There was one that was zebra striped and fishbowl, but I thought these were better, just more versatile. I wanted these gold ones. It was gold, but they didn't.
The fact that you're out here in these shoes is amazing.
Right?
Facebook land.
Hey! If anyone doesn't know this chickie right here, she's a fucking badass. She's now.
I'm being first aid. I
Well,
hope to not see people.
Right, but she just got like a huge promotion of a new job that she's digging, right?
I am digging it.
Yeah, awesome. Hey.
Positive energy, positive vibes. And afros.
That's right. I know. I was like, am I gonna get called out for culture? But I'm not gonna get I don't think I am. Right? I was doing it more for just
the
70s, right? Yeah, it's 70s.
It's 70s.
It's fucking 70s.
Like now, you're dressed the role for the orgy.
Fuck yeah, hashtag hug orgy. Right here, we're leading the fucking hug orgy or the booty orgy. fucking getting that fucking booty on. Let me see if you can see. We're doing here fucking booty. That's right. I love Gina. We always do the booty shake. All right. I gotta go walk. I gotta go flash mob. I gotta go disco. That's the whole portion. I'm buying all this shit. All right.
And stay cool.
All right. I'm always cool, man. Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna fucking go down here. I might stop soon because I got this like really cool like 50 Cent Staying Alive track, and it can only go when I'm doing this here. So, anyway, can you guys hear me too? I don't know. I got the speaker here. Let me see.
All right. We're about to get
Here we go.
If you can hear me, put one fist in the air. Let's put your fist in the air. If you're in the car,
Look down. What is up, Steve? Natalie. That's right. Here we go.
Here we go.
There we go.
Let's put those fists in the air. Medicare for all.
Hey.
Medicare for all.
Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for all.
Medicare for all.
Hey, there's my man. What's up, Matty?
Medicare for all.
Doing the disco. That's right.
Medicare for all.
Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for all.
If you're here from out of town, welcome to Hollywood.
That's right.
This is where dreams are made, and we're demanding Medicare for all.
That's right.
Because every person in this country deserves health care.
That's right.
It doesn't matter your status. It doesn't matter whether you're housed or unhoused. We're here today to demand that every person in this country get Medicare for all. Let's hear those horns for those in the streets who are fighting with us.
That's right.
If you're driving by and fighting with us, let's hear those horns.
That's right. So here we are. We're downtown Hollywood. We're walking to the CNN building, where we're bringing attention, awareness, and action for it's a new bill. And
Let's hear those horns if you stand with us.
It's AB 1400. It's going to be CalCare. And so we're going to lead the nation in universal health care, single payer, which means everybody gets to have coverage. We've been fighting for this before with SB 562. That stupid motherfucker, Anthony Rendon Shell, that fucking cock. Anyway, I'm supposed to be kind. All right, I'm going to do my best. All right.
Folks can stay on the right-hand side.
But anyway, here we are. We're going to do it again with AB 1400. So we are. We're walking to the CNN building, and we're going to have some conversations there, some talk speakers, and then we're going to come back over here again. So I've been out of the game for a little while, for almost a year, but I'm fucking back, and I'm going to fucking ready to fucking take on the motherfucking world, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Medicare for all, AB 1400, CalCare. Let's do it, and we're going to fucking dance. Fucking disco 70s style. All right. Who's out there? I can't see. Let me see. Singy. Hell yeah, Singy. I got, look at these shoes. Can you see them? Singy, look at these motherfuckers. I'm fucking gonna trip every fucking ass, man.
And we're ready to fight for Medicare for all.
Because I was supposed to be leading the hype crew with the 70s fucking funk, man, with our fucking dance. Here we are. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Staying alive, staying alive. All right, here comes Carlos. Here we go. We're ready to go. Woo! Carlos, yeah! Here we go, Carlos. That's it. That's right. We're back. We got the band back together.
Medical tell.
That's right. Here we are, Hollywood and Highland.
Demanding we pass Medicare for all.
Yeah.
Let's hit those horns. If you stand with us, we're taking the
Yeah. Fuck yeah. We're fucking dancing in the fucking streets here in Hollywood. Yes. Fucking dancing. That's right.
country deserves health care. Medicare for all.
Medicare for all.
For Medicare
for all.
Los Angeles, in over 50 cities across the country, in every state.
Medicare for all. Medicare for all. That's right. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. That's right. Thank you, Erica. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Woo! Hey, yes. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Hey, what's going on? What's up, man? Hey, how you doing, buddy? I'm good. Medicare for all. That's right, Medicare for all. Medicare for all. How you doing, man? Good? Great. I love the outfit. Thanks, man. I'm back. I took a year off pretty much. Had to recalibrate, dude. Great. It fucked me up, but here I am back. I'm stronger, ready to fucking disco, man. Yeah. I love this cat. Woo! He's awesome. He's a badass, man. Where can people find you to follow up what you're up to? Bernard Forscher on Twitter. Yeah. That's really it. I don't do Instagram and Facebook anymore. But he walked, like, he literally fucking walked to, what was that, to Philly, right? Chicago to Philly. Chicago to fucking Philly to bring awareness back in 2016. The guy is fucking a badass, and he's really powerful. Don't do it. It was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. It's not a good idea. Yeah, but the intention, look, you don't know until you do something. And the fact is, he did something. Knowledge without doing is not really knowledge. Or knowing without doing is not really knowing. He fucking knowed. He fucking did it. So this guy has done so much organizing and so much more activism than I've done. So I take my hat off to you. Well, yeah, I'm taking my hat off to you too, man. Fucking Paul Bernard, he's a cool cat, and he's really down. He's a badass. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. All right, cool. We're gonna fucking get down and get fucking funky. That's right. All right. Cool. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare. Oh, Kenneth Mejia. Yeah. Is he here today? Where's he at? He's somewhere?
Yeah, he's gonna be.
Okay, cool. I gotta go find Kenneth. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. Medicare for pause. Medicare for pause. That's right. Woo! Hey! Oh! Fucking Kenneth Mejia! This is the man, the myth, the fucking legend, fucking Kenneth Mejia, who is now running for, what are you running for? Controller, right? City controller, yeah. All right, so people don't know who this cat is right now. He ran for Congress. He ran for Congress twice, right? Yep. And I mean, the guy is just fucking, he is limitless. And now he's running for Los Angeles City Controller, which actually controls where our fucking money goes, right? Exactly, yep. Yeah, and just off the cuff, our money's not going to very good places, is it?
No, not at all. And we could save a lot of money in LA with single payer. So I think it's something that we should go through. We pay around $838 million a year for city employees' health insurance, the Kaiser and Anthem. We could save 10 to 20% of that if we move to a single payer system. So we're out here to support AB 1400. Yeah.
Gotcha. And how can people find you to support you for your? What is it? Is it 2021?
June 7th, 2022.
June 7th, 2022.
Yeah, City of LA. Yeah.
All right, Kenneth. I fucking love you, dude. You're a cool cat, man. Go support Kenneth Mejia. Nice. Yeah.
I had hair like that about 40 years ago.
I know. That's why I'm bringing it back, man. Yeah. Right.
Bring mine back, will you?
Yes. Right. I know. Yeah, this is one of the most important signs ever right here. It's it in a nutshell. If they can find money for the industrial fucking military complex at a snap of a finger, they can get universal health care, right? Thank you so much. All right. Here we go. Hey. All right, gentlemen. Huh? Facebook Live. My account, Keith Anthony Sikora. Sikora, Sikora. That's right. Here we go. All right. Back on the line. Hey, if anybody's out there watching, can you hear me? Because I put the other speaker on, or the other mic, and I just want to make sure you can hear me. I do it so I can hear whoever I'm interviewing too. Look at my hair. But, so let me know. Can you hear me? Hey, oh, hey, oh. Gotta do some flash mobs pretty soon. That was the whole reason they do. to get this garb. So like I said, let me know if you can hear me. Yes. Let me see here. We're out here again. If you're just tuning in, we're downtown Hollywood, walking from Hollywood and Highland to the CNN building, where we're going to have some speakers over there. But we're bringing awareness and direct action to Los Angeles. But this is a national event to help, again, take action. We're doing here in California. It's AB 1400. It's going to bring CalCare and make sure everybody is covered. So yeah, here we are, man. Just let me know if you can hear me. That's what I would like to see. Can you hear me? Whoever's out there watching. All right. Thank you very much. Now, CalCare. Now, CalCare. Now, shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. That's right. If we don't get it, shut it down.
For Medicare For All, let's hear those horns. That's right. We're not just the people in the street. The people of California support CalCare. We're here outside demanding that California pass AB 1400. We need CalCare here in California. Call your legislature if he's not out here like our champion, Assemblyman Santiago. We need your help to pass CalCare. We're here demanding that AB 1400 CalCare get passed. What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
CalCare.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
CalCare.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Oh, look at here, right here. Look at Tino. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Good.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it,
shut it down.
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 Let's hear it. Pass CalCare.
If anybody's watching, let me know if you can hear me. I would appreciate it, because I don't know if anybody can hear me, because I added a new mic to the thing. So, Tony.
Let's hear those. AB 1400.
That's right.
What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Healthcare.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it,
shut it down.
If we don't get it,
shut it down.
If we don't get it,
shut it down.
If we don't get it,
shut it down. Woo! Hey, again, if anybody's watching, let me know if you can hear me and hear whoever I'm speaking to, just because, again, I changed out a mic, and I just want to know if you can hear us. All right, here's Michelle Verne again. I know, right? It's hot. It's hot here in Hollywood. So
we haven't done the dance yet. Hopefully we'll do it.
yeah, we got to do the dance. That's why I wore this thing, man.
I know.
We got to do the freaking dance. I don't know yet. Where are we gonna do the dance? Probably CNN, right?
And I didn't
Oh, well, here's a speaker. It's not going to be loud enough, but that's why I bought the speaker. That's why I went back to go get it, because I fucking forgot it, but here we are.
I have a speaker, but I left it at the booth.
So that's at the bit. Oh. So we'll probably want to do the dance until we go back there, right?
Right.
Okay, but we'll do it. We'll be fucking discoing. Fucking discoing. That's why we brought it. Because this badass choreographer right there, fucking Michelle Byrne.
Oh my God, this is really cool.
Right?
This is really great.
Yeah, it's really great.
Like my sign?
Hell yeah. Here, let's see. Hey. It's Michelle Byrne and her great artwork right here.
Oh, actually, it's Manos.
Oh, Manos'
I
artwork?
colored it. Manos did the outline.
All right, well, look. Sometimes you gotta color it. Hey! Hey! Oh! Hey! 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 Oh! That's what happened? That was my song. That was our song. What the fuck? That was our song. Here we go. Are we gonna bring back? I wish I could play. Oh! Oh! Hey! Hey! Oh! Hey! 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 6, 7, 8. Hey, I was born, you know it's all right. Hey, the underway. Woo! Hey. Hey. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here. Yeah, go Bird! Hey! Woo! Oh, hey, they're doing it up there. Hey, come here. Yeah. Here we go, up there. Hey! Hey! My people! Hey! Woo! Go, Chris! Hey! Here we are! Fucking disco! Understand? Staying alive, staying alive. Everybody shaking on, staying alive, staying alive. Woo! Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Yeah! Hey, 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 hey. Here we go! I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Somebody help me, yeah. I'm going nowhere. Yeah, get it! Woo! 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 Yeah.
Healthcare, keep us alive, keep us alive.
Woo!
Healthcare, keep us alive, keep us alive.
And you can't look the other way.
We can try to understand the New York Times of fame. Let's go! Let's go! Staying alive, staying alive. Here we go! Help me. Somebody help me. Johnny, stop it! Yeah! Going nowhere. Somebody help me. I'm staying alive. Yeah, bird! I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Woo! Help me, yeah. Yeah, go Chris! Woo! Yeah! This is what I got this motherfucking outfit for! I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Yeah! Somebody help me. Yeah. I'm going going nowhere. Yeah! Get it! Get it! Woo! Yeah, Carlos! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Hell yeah! Can I get a hell yeah? Yes.
Gonna keep us alive.
Woo! That was awesome.
Gonna keep us alive.
Who we got? I hear you fine. Oh, nice. Awesome. Thank you.
Medicare for all.
Thank you.
Let's hear those horns if you support care. Healthcare is a human right.
Healthcare is a human right.
Healthcare is a human right. Fight, fight, fight.
Healthcare is a human right. Fight, fight, fight.
Healthcare
is a human right. Fight, 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 fight. Healthcare is a human right. Fight, 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 fight. Healthcare is a human right.
Fight, fight, fight. Fight, fight, fight.
So for people who don't know, this is Johnny Tsunami. He's AKA part of the combo couch, behind the scenes most of the time, but now he's in front of the scenes because I'm here. I got him. He's fucking awesome. Him, his sister, fucking Noodle. Dude, they're awesome. How you doing, buddy?
Good. Man, I can't talk with this mask on.
I know, right? Long time no see. Ah, there he is. Look at that fucking handsome lad right there. Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
Fucking Miami in the house.
Let's hear those horns.
Yeah.
We have Medicare for all.
Medicare
Huh?
for all.
Medicare for all.
Medicare for all, exactly. Where's the rest of the crew?
We're on CNN photo.
They're CNN already? Okay. All right. Awesome. If you don't follow the combo couch, follow the combo couch right here. Always with the latest breaking news and always independent. Never being bought by stupid motherfuckers.
Never.
You might not like sometimes the things they say, but they're always coming from love. They're always coming from making a difference in the world. Right, Johnny Tsunami?
That's right.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fight. Healthcare is a human right.
Fight. All right. That's staying alive, man. That's what they said. They wanted me to do the hype.
Let's hear it if you're not tired.
To do the disco. Oh, my hair.
Let's hear those horns.
And that was the whole thing. We got this whole like fucking routine flash mob, and we're like, staying alive. That was awesome. Cool. So yeah, we are here, downtown Hollywood, to bring awareness and direct action for people for AB 1400. It's a bill that's going to go in the assembly to have California lead the nation with CalCare, that every industrialized country on the planet except for the United States has universal health care. And for people who are opposed to it, you've just been indoctrinated into a system that does not work and it fucks people. People think, oh, I've got one with my job. Yeah, look what the pandemic did. You fucking lost your job. You lost your fucking health care. You know, it's a joke. It's crazy. They just Jedi mindfuck you all the time to say that, you know, that you can't do it. There's line, the other socialist type of system work. You know what? Honestly, if America's so badass, give everybody health care and then make it better. Right? There you go. That's my twist on it. All right. I'll keep fucking walking. Keep walking. Medicare for all. That's right. Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it, buddy. Here we go. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, skateboards for Medicare for all. There you go. Yeah, thanks, man.
Party!
Yay! That's right. That's fucking great. Look at that. Yay! Whoops, sorry. That was awesome. You put me so in the moment. I was watching back. Sorry. That was great. Sorry.
Yes!
I'll get that dance later. That was awesome. Healthcare is a human right. 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 Healthcare is a human human right. Healthcare is a 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 human right. Derek Marshall. Healthcare is a human right.
Human right.
Healthcare is a 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 human right. Healthcare is a human right. Healthcare is a human right. Healthcare is a human right. There you go. Healthcare is a human right. Hey, oh, buddy, you're back. Hey, man, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. I miss you.
I miss you too, buddy. All right, if people don't know, this fucking badass, his name is Ken. He is like he's a powerhouse. He's a huge activist in Los Angeles. He's just really makes a difference on this planet, and especially in the city.
I'd never see you again.
Yeah, well, here we are.
All right, on.
Not to get personal, but he has been going through some health. And how have you been dealing with our healthcare system? Has it really been fucking you? Because I just dealt with it, and
Even
it fucking
Medicare.
sucks, Ken.
I'm on Medicare, and it doesn't pay for everything, and you got a limited amount of service. You know, and then meanwhile, the insurance companies are trying to squeeze themselves in and break you.
Right?
It's horrible.
Dude, I got pretty good insurance, and I've been trying to get an MRI for 3 fucking weeks. Literally, I spent probably about 30 to 40 hours on the phone fighting these motherfuckers, trying to get it.
I remember.
Nobody has the right information. I give them the right information, then they said, no, that's the wrong.
And they rotate doctors
Oh,
and everything.
dude, it's a mess.
Totally.
Wow, man. Well, I wish you the best in your health
thank you.
recovery. How are you feeling?
Anthony, it's a pleasure.
Yeah, it's mine. All mine, Ken.
All right, Paul. I'm Paul Newman, remember?
Paul! You know, my dude,
okay.
Paul.
You know a lot of people. So
Paul, I thought you were my friend Ken Warfield. Oh, my God. Dude!
It's okay.
Well, thank you for correcting me.
Yes, that's okay.
This is
got
Paul,
one
not
of your
Ken.
films.
He's got his doppelganger. I'm telling you. If you see Ken, he looks like Ken. Oh, especially with the mascot. All right, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm in many of toy stores made by Mattel.
Yes.
Ken. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Paul, good
brother.
seeing you, man.
All right.
All
Miss
right.
you.
Cool. Miss you too, man. I'm back. Here I am.
All
After a
right.
year off. Hey.
Can I take a picture?
Of course. Yeah, we were doing the. Let me see. I'm gonna have it. Paul, can you hold this for 1 second? I'm gonna take. Let's see. Hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah, because we were supposed to do this whole like musical thing.
Oh, look, is it on me?
Oh yes. Totally, man. Yeah, I'm fucking going like fucking do. Let's see. Here we go. Wait. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh. Is it me I'm being...
No, now I'm being taped. Now I'm being taped. I go ahead. Yay, fucking dude. Staying alive with universal health care. That's right. No dying.
Sit.
Living, living, fucking universal health care. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Woo. Thank you. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Woo. Dude, I know. I just bought them. I was like,
catch up with my
that's an iPhone too. Right? When we're done, can you airdrop them to me? All right, cool. All right, what's your name? What is it? Rocky. Keith, man. Nice to meet you, Rocky. Thanks for showing up. God, I love that song. I love your hair too. It's fucking awesome hair. Look at that. Fucking cool. Shit, yeah. Hey, there you go. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for showing up. Thank you for making your presence felt here in LA. Yeah. Thank you. What is that? Thank you, man. Yeah, I was supposed to be a cheerleader hype guy to recruit people. They said 70 style, so here I am.
Right on.
Hell yeah. Medicare for All right now. That's what we're here for. Hypothermia? Hypothermia bunk buddy. What's up, Trey? Hey. Here we are.
I got a question for you.
Oh, someone's talking.
Who's
I
ready
will
to
go.
get radical today?
Here we go, right? Trey, hypothermia in the house.
That's right. Good. So what brought us here?
Medicare for all. That's right.
Among other things. What do we want?
Medicare for all.
What do we need?
Medicare for all.
What do we deserve?
Medicare for all.
That's right. What do we deserve? So, according to a Yale study we read, came out last year, about 68,000 Americans on average die. About 68,000 Americans on average die every single year for lack of affordable health care. That's 186 Americans every single day who die preventable deaths, many of whom have health care. That's roughly equivalent to the 5 worst mass shootings our country has ever faced, and it happens every single day, and the media almost never mentions it.
Boo. 'Cause they're in the pocket.
Medicare for all is the answer. But every time we bring that up to the press, what do we hear? How are you going to pay for that? Right? How are you going to pay for that? But, that's right. But, that same Yale study I just mentioned a minute ago found that on average we should save at least $450 billion a year on our health care with Medicare for All. You divide that into every single American of any age, it comes to over $1,350 per person per year, which means an average family of 4 could save over $5,400 a year on their health. It's a total diversion.
That's right.
Because the system that they're questioning costs less than the one we're already paying for. Plus, I think we could save way more, to be honest.
That's right.
Medicare for All is not the finish line. It's the starting line. It's the starting line in the race to transform our medical system from a system that focuses on patient income to a system that focuses on patient outcomes.
That's right. Healthcare, not health profits.
So can we afford it?
Yes.
Yes, we can. Can we afford it?
Yes, we can.
Can we afford it?
Yes, we can.
Damn right. Now, to put the icing on the cake, not only is Medicare for All moral and ethical because it doesn't kill Americans, not only is it cheaper, but it's also incredibly popular. 69% of the American public, according to a Harris X poll that came out last year, of registered voters, 69% of the American public supports Medicare for All. That's 68% of independents like myself. It's almost half, believe it or not, of Republicans, 46%. And it's 88% of Democrats. Now think about this for a minute. 88% of Democrats support Medicare for All, and knowing that, the Democratic National Committee voted 79% against even putting it on the party platform.
They're a bunch of fucks.
And they have the nerve to call themselves Democratic.
Because the Democratic Party are a bunch of fucking fucks bought by corporate.
By that point,
fucks.
69% of the country supports Medicare for All, and we can't even get a vote on it in Congress. How do they call this a democracy? If this were a democracy, Medicare for All, which again, to reiterate, is cheaper, moral, and and has 2-to-1 voter support, right? If this were a democracy, that would already be law, wouldn't it?
That's right.
Congress knows these numbers, and they do nothing but talk. Congress is because everybody in Congress prioritizes themselves first, and their parties and their donors second and third. We, the people, are fourth place at best among our own representatives. So how do we become Congress's top priority? I got 2 more minutes here. To become Congress's top priority, we need to be willing to make ourselves a problem for them. We need to start voting them out. All of them.
Yeah, totally, man. Yeah.
You know,
can you just hold that for 1 second? They want to.
No, I'm almost done. Let me finish. You know, I'm sure some of you guys are thinking that, one of
You're probably not talking about my favorite congressperson. They're one of the good guys, right?
Now I can hear.
But are they? Because how many of them are out here with us? How many of them were willing to force the vote on Medicare for all? All right, I'll finish right now. Look, we need to clean house.
We have a time schedule. There's other people that need to speak. We have to go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I guess they're really horror show on their time slots there. Wow. Cut the mic, man. Hi, Shanda. How are you?
There we go. All right.
Killing it in LA.
Steven, thanks so much. Give a hand up. Love it. You know, squeeze. Go ahead, squeeze over. There's so many of you. All right, we got Kenneth Mejia coming up.
Kenneth! Yay!
What's going on, lady?
They're just getting set up here in Seattle. You kind of see behind me. I could flip the camera, but you kind of see they're getting everything set up. The stage is set up, music starting. So we'll be starting here shortly in Seattle, but LA is killing it. God, they brought it with that dance. That was amazing.
Staying alive, staying alive. I want that guy's outfit.
I know you love that hair.
I want that hair.
You love that hair.
I was so jealous. Yes.
I knew it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was good. It was good. So
well, I think Amber is set up. I don't know if you've managed to get her logged in or she's been logged in.
yeah, I sent her the link. See, she should be able to come in. I'll put her on camera 1 as soon as she gets in
her
here.
camera's set up. She'll be in soon.
Okay. How's yours working out?
Mine's doing great. Are you kidding? I haven't left the room. I figured it's just easier if I stay logged in and mute myself and shut my camera off.
Yep.
So I don't have to keep fighting the link.
Yep. I just had I had the laptop go down here, so I'm down one camera.
Oh,
so
no.
that's all right. It's always something, you know.
Well, I'm on my first battery pack, so let's see if my data can hold out for the day, and we can get most of this.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do
how's
it.
the chat hanging in there? I noticed that there's been a lot of you guys as I've checked in, and
Yeah, it's been
I
up
hope you
and
guys are
down.
enjoying all the streams.
Yeah, it's been good. Up and down. People, you know, I'm having a heck of a time finding streams, but
Yeah.
I've been waiting for you guys. We want to represent our Seattle peeps. LA's killing it. So Chicago did a great job. Nashville, all of them. So
Yes, they did.
yeah.
Flipping my camera.
All
Takes a
right.
second. There we go. Now you can see we're backstage. We are backstage. We're getting set up. We got everybody out here with their signs and shirts, and we're getting ready to go. I noticed the DSA was setting up over there. That's cool.
Any of our sisters and brothers you run into besides the ones earlier?
Are you kidding? They're all down here. I saw Mr. Jason Call a few minutes ago. I haven't had a chance to talk to him, but I plan on stopping everybody for interviews.
You see, Jason, I have a pledge that I need him and Rebecca Parsons to sign. And then,
I know what pledge you're talking about.
yeah, it is a pledge. It is required to get our endorsement. There's Amber.
Yeah, I'm going.
Amber and Franklin.
There's Amber.
Franklin. Hi, Franklin.
Hey, Franklin. Hey, Franklin.
Hey, Franklin.
We're moving around to the front of the stage.
All right.
See if I can get turned around. My little rack is coming in handy.
Good. I hope that's working out for you.
So we've got Rhonda.
Rhonda Walker.
Rhonda Walker's on the boat.
They don't care if people die. Ready? Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die. I think that's my favorite one so far. Everybody in? Nobody out. Ready? Everybody in? Nobody out.
Okay, so we're learning the chant.
Barbara says hi, Shanda.
Hey, Barbara.
Anthony. Sorry, it's in slow modi.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Hey, there she is. There's our girl. Hi, Shanda.
Setting out.
When are they going to start the speakers? Do you know?
I think we're going to march and then come back and release numbers.
That's the way it was. Where are you marching to?
I don't know. Around the block, apparently.
Around the block? You're not
Yeah.
not Seattle City Hall or anything like that.
No, I think they gave us a certain route.
This guy down in LA, Keith Anthony Soroka, has one hell of a setup. I mean, he's got a nice stream. Yeah, just really crazy. Look at that. And his sound is phenomenal.
No, it's great for you to grab that stream.
Yeah, it's he's clean, he's solid. It's like that's TV quality right there.
Well, he probably has good service. I don't have good service.
You're doing good. You're doing real good.
Okay, I'm on a prepaid with data, so.
Yeah, no, you're looking good. You're looking good there. So, yeah, no, this is good. I'm just doing my best. Yeah, you're every bit as good as him. He's just a little bit more frames per second, so that's good. Color's good.
I think I can turn my frames per second down if I think.
Yep, he just shut down. Go figure. He just shut her down.
Ready to start here.
Shahid Buttar. Shahid Buttar reached out to me. He wants to talk about why he thinks electoral politics is the way to go. And
Brianna Joy Gray did an amazing interview with Ajami Buraku. I highly recommend you go check it out. He has hope for electoral politics too.
He does?
Well, he does just because the next generation is so more informed, so better informed than we ever were, you know, about tyranny of our government and everything we find against.
All right.
I had to get out of that sun. I was cooking.
Yeah, don't cook yourself. Let's listen to Shahid for a second.
Okay, let's listen to Shahid.
By corporate political parties spinning talking points. Thank you. Political parties spinning talking points to co-opt them in their communities. I would particularly invite you to consider whether your voices in Washington are with us, either out here literally today or metaphorically in Washington in the policy debate. And if they are not, you might think about taking this battle to liberate our country, to democratize a country that might falsely think itself to be free. Take that battle home, to wherever home is for you. At the end of the day, what we are waging here is not just a battle for basic human rights within our country. It is a battle for a bipartisan consensus to be reflected in Washington. It is a battle to make our government answerable, to be for, of, and by we, the people of the United States, and not the health insurance and pharmaceutical corporations that are pushing us all into early graves. Has anyone here had to delay medical treatment of some kind, or someone in your family, because you couldn't pay for it? It is unconscionable that this happens at all, let alone that it happens at scale. The last thing I'll leave you with, just among intersections between these arenas, the leading cause of people ending up sleeping outside without shelter is medical bankruptcy, which is a phenomenon only in the one red country on this map. Thank you for being out here today. We will not stop advocating until we have universal health care, free at the point of service.
All right. Thank you, Shahid. Awesome. Our next speaker is a military veteran and transgender social justice advocate who has worked tirelessly to get Congress to do anything. Anything. Since he's not running for Congress, Ventura County. Please welcome the man who devoted Medicare for All, Dan Wilson.
Hello, hello, LA. All right, so most of you do not know me yet, but you will. My name is Daniel Wilson, and I'm running for Congress to fight for Medicare for all of us. Its absence negatively impacts every single person in this country. Whether you or not you have insurance, whether or not your prescriptions are covered, whether or not you can see the doctors you want or get the treatments you need. every person in the United States is limited by our for-profit healthcare system. As a working class transgender veteran, I am a perfect sampling of some of the communities that need healthcare the most and those that are also most often excluded from it. I've had more than 20 jobs since I entered the workforce at 14. I've had access to healthcare with exactly 2 of them. Those fortunate enough to get healthcare through their work, we quickly learn that this coverage is not provided by our jobs at all when we see hundreds of dollars a month taken out of our checks to pay for the care. So when are you exactly provided this healthcare? After you pay a premium? After you pay your copays? After you pay for the procedures they denied? When you finally meet the deductible after spending thousands out of pocket? Employment-based coverage isn't useful when you can't afford to use it. It isn't effective when you lose your coverage if you leave your job. And it is not beneficial when the workers who need it the most are denied access to this system. All right, no worries. All right, let's cut it up. Thank you for editing. All right, Sean. Okay, so 30-second cut. Here we go. Who do you know that has been hurt by the greedy for-profit healthcare industry? Everybody here knows someone who is or has been hurt by our for-profit healthcare system. And we are here today to demand a better system because we know that healthcare is a worker's right. Healthcare is a veteran's right. It is a trans right. And it is a human right. I call on all of us to continue showing up, rising together, and fighting for better, because we are not going to be able to take down this for-profit system unless we act together. Vote and contribute to candidates fighting for your rights. My name is Daniel Wilson. I'm from Ventura County, fighting for all of us. Thank you so much, LA!
Hi, Catherine. Catherine, you there? Are you there, Catherine? You're muted, Catherine. You're muted. Try it again.
Yeah, I'm here.
What are you doing? How's it going?
I'm doing great. It's going great. Lots of people are showing up. We got lots of organizations down here. We're collecting signatures. Yeah, everybody's kind of fired up. They're loving the music.
Great, great. Have you run into Shanda yet? She's in the same window with you.
What's that?
Have you run into Shanda and Amber yet?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have. I'm not sure where Shanda's set up at. I saw her earlier, but I don't see her now. So, and is Amber with her?
Yeah.
There she is.
Yeah. There they
I
are.
probably don't close it. It'll probably mess things up.
Yeah. Well, when you get ready to go, I'm going to play Tara Reid right now, and then I'm going to cut back to you guys. Okay?
What do you want me to do?
Just hang tight. Do what you're doing. I'm gonna turn on Tara Reid right now.
When you come forward in a job or about sexual harassment, either one, losing that is pivotal in losing benefits. It's really super hard. And I have met, as a domestic violence advocate, many women and men who had barriers accessing medical because they were staying in a relationship that was abusive just to hold on to medical care. Healthcare is a human right. It's not just a chance. It's not just us asking for something for free. We're asking the government to pay for it, but we're not asking them to run it. This can be done. Whole Washington is doing it. California can do it. When you elect a predator to the highest office of the land who's funded by other predators, you're not going to get anything with health care. So we need to vote in people that hear our voice, and we can get Medicare for all. Not an expansion, Medicare for all. Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to get moving here in a second. We're going to march down to Sunset.
Oh, Tara Reid gave whole Washington a shout out there. That's great. I really appreciate that, as I know all of you do. Shanda, are you there? Are you there, Shanda? Shanda. I think I hear you. 1 minute, please. Okay.
Whoops. We also have healthcare is a human right out here. They've made some really awesome yard signs that they would like people to buy to help recoup their costs. And there's just like all kinds of people from lots of organizations.
Have you seen Leah and Steve Perkle, Mariana, Nikita Oliver? Have you seen any of our peeps there?
Mariana, people here.
Would love to get Mariana and Steve and Leah on camera for an interview if you run into them there, Catherine. That'd be great.
We got 3 of our speakers right here, Leah and Steve.
Oh yeah.
I think Amber's with Leah.
Let's say hi with Leah and Steve.
Yeah, we got bad light.
Well, they don't know.
There's Mariana.
Let me see. No, we made them for our volunteers that work the ferries. That have been working the ferries. We work the ferries in Port Townsend. Oh, awesome. If you check with Polly, she might have some more. And I don't know where she went. Okay, you want Mariana. I saw her here earlier. Oh, she's over there with Chandra. And here's the great.
It's just me. Where did you go? My mom. Yeah, let's go a little bit more in the sun. We're gonna go in the sun a little bit. See if we can just do a little bit of shade. Okay, there we go. You got us?
Yeah.
Okay, we're here with Mariana Everson. Mariana, it's so good to see you. You're speaking today.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I'm excited.
Yeah, I just watched Tara Reid down in LA. She did an amazing job. They're really bringing it, so I know you guys will too.
Awesome. I'm excited.
Yeah,
we
me too.
We got to bring it. This is up to us. Who's going to do this for us?
Who is going to do this? There's so many that are suffering needlessly.
That's right. And we know that it's come down to you and me doing this, and we can't count on anybody else. So that's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing, exactly. So we're excited. Soon, are we marching first, or are we doing speeches?
We're doing some speeches, and then we're going to march, and then we're going to do some more speeches in the middle, and then we're going to march all the way to Seattle Center and do the last speeches there.
Good. Okay. Yeah. So you heard we're going to do some speeches. So I will be back with speeches, and then we'll be in the march.
Nice.
Thank you, Mariana. You still got me?
I still got you. I got you, sister.
Well, you got Amber somewhere too, right?
No, I've got Catherine I had Catherine Lewandowski. There she is.
Oh, Catherine Lewandowski?
Yep.
Oh, Amber's right there. Okay.
I don't have Amber yet. I've got a camera set for her, so.
Okay. I don't think she's picking up her camera as I speak, so.
All right.
Trying to get my camera position with it glitching like this is impossible.
Yeah, it is. And I keep losing you out of the frame, so I have to keep re-adding you.
I can't stay in frame. It's driving me crazy.
We need to get you a different setup, dear.
Say hi to Oz, everybody.
God, I'm going to hear this in my sleep. Hey. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'll go do a walk around. We got Vicky Rhodes and Marriott, or I mean, and Rhonda. Wow, the crowd's really starting to build up.
Yeah. Good.
We're getting quite the crowd build up now.
Yeah, let's outdo LA, huh?
I know, that's why I keep telling people, like, we have to bring it. LA was freaking hot,
Yeah,
guys.
Chicago, LA, yeah. Seattle. Come on, Seattle.
So they're gathering signatures for whole Washington shirts. And then we got quite a few people with signs out here. See if I can get them in the frame. There's some support. So as you can see, we got quite the crowd out here.
Yeah, you do. How's it nice? How is it being out of the house for once?
I miss my garden. No, it's always fun to come out and be with, the movement. It kind of refuels you, it charges you up, it keeps you in the fight, I think.
Right on.
Trying to find some shade.
I'm
I think I found some.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Miss Amber King in the frame. She's got her camera off.
Oh, okay. Well, you want me to go tell her to turn it on?
No, she was there a minute ago. She'll come back. I'll
She'll
pop her.
figure it out. I see her working on
She'll
it.
pop it back in.
First stream will probably be pretty stable. It was when we were in DC.
Yeah, this is wild. Look at all this. Wow. Wow. I got to tell you guys, it's tough being an octopus on Saturday for a Medicare for All march.
Hey, you're doing an amazing service for all the people at home that can't go the couple hundred miles to the nearest rally.
Yeah, I hope I'm not making them dizzy.
What you're doing is just as important as what we're doing.
I wouldn't say that, but thank you.
I do say that.
Yeah, we're having fun. We're having fun. We got our fams in here. Well, Uphill Media joined us too. I told them to grab our stream.
Nice. Welcome, Uphill.
Yeah, welcome, Uphill. You're welcome to grab the stream and shoot it out. You can go ahead and do that, even though they got an event. That's just another key, so no problem there, Almas. Whatever you need to do.
Where's Amos at? What, Jersey or New York?
I don't know where Almas is at.
Well, he lives in Jersey.
Yeah,
so
I don't know. I don't know where he is today. He's probably in Jersey.
It looks like, is Amber in?
Amber's in. There she is with her hair. Let's see if I can get her in the room.
Okay, you go to Amber. I'm going to go sneak a cigarette.
Amber King. Say hi, Amber. Can we hear you now, Amber? Amber King. Earth to Amber King. Amber King.
Here's Rhonda. Rhonda can say hello.
Okay. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. Say hi. Hi, Rhonda.
Here's Rhonda.
Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda.
Woo! I love these ladies' posters. I love it. We're going to ask the billionaires to just stay out in space.
Yes, please. Please stay in space.
The planet, we'll just take care of it from now on. Thank you very much. You stay out there.
There you go. Imagine how much it's going to cost.
Exactly.
My 10-year-old son.
Woo!
Yeah.
He's good. All right.
They're like, nobody's free out of life. she is like on. She's like one. Yes, we're in the same area. I'm so excited that we work together down there. She's like,
Awesome.
you're gonna show me something. Oh, look at them. Oh, isn't that awesome? I love this. Yes. What time do we got?
What?
Time is it right now?
108.
Okay, we should be starting.
Yeah.
Check out our friends.
Are you ready to get going?
Well, programming officially starts at 1:30.
Oh, all right. Okay.
We got a little bit more time.
Okay, good.
Yeah, the only other thing, let me know if you've got any ideas. These are QR codes, which allow us to, people fill out a survey.
Oh, right.
And we can stay in touch with them. I'd love to just have people distributing these in the crowd.
All right. I'll give them to people out there
Yeah.
if you want. Okay?
Thank you.
Or I can start distributing.
Yeah, I'll give it back to the crowd.
Okay. If you'd like to scan this QR code, afterwards you can be part of a survey with the people who organize this. Thank you. Thanks. If you want to scan this QR code afterwards, the people organizing this would like you to do a little survey. Okay? Awesome. Thank you. You helped. Woo! Thank you. Wow, hey. I'm gonna put it in my pocket so I don't lose it. I ran for state senator under the Washington Progressive Party. Oh, so
Well, you know, that's if we all join together.
yes, yes. Would you like a QR code, and afterwards you can fill out a survey for the people who organize this, the group that organize this? Thanks. Can I give you guys a QR code and you can scan it afterwards and do a little survey afterwards? Yeah. That one? Okay. Pass that one out. Okay. Thanks. That one? Okay. Got it? You guys like a little QR code you can scan afterwards to give everybody a little survey, the people who put this on? Thank you. Whoops. They're kind of grassroots, so they're trying to get very nice. Would you guys like one of these QR codes? They want everybody to take a little survey afterwards. Okay? There you go.
Yeah, so I'm off.
Yeah. Would you like a little QR code? Whoops. Darn it. It's a QR code. If you have a cell phone, you scan it and it'll take you to a little survey that the people who put this on.
Actually, I don't.
Oh, okay. I just learned how to do this at work, and they were saying, all you do is scan this little QR code on this new piece of equipment. And I was like, scan it with what? And they're like,
I have no idea how to scan.
with your iPhone that you carry around as supervisor. I was like, oh, who's gonna have to show me how to do that? Would you guys like this QR code? You can scan it afterwards. The people who put this on would like you to take a survey. Would you like a little QR code? You can scan it afterwards. The people who put this on would like you to take a survey. Thank you. If you like a QR code, you can scan it afterwards. The people who put it on would like you to take a survey. Thank you. What's that?
Do you have peacekeepers?
No. I got other duties today. Would you like a QR code? You can scan it afterwards. The people putting on this march would like you to take a survey. Okay? All right, thanks. Would you like one of these? Would you like a QR code? You can scan it afterwards, and the people putting this on would like to take a survey. Would like you to take a survey. Okay? Okay, thank you. Awesome. Got it. Okay, thanks. You guys get a QR code? Thanks. Awesome. Okay. Hey, Rob, how are you? It's good seeing you. You're looking good. You're looking good. It's Kathleen. Catherine Ludeski. Okay. Did you get a little QR code? It's a QR code. You scan it with your cell phone, and it'll take you to a survey that people putting on this would like you to take a survey. Thank you. Thanks. Did you guys get a little QR code? You can scan it afterwards, and the people who organize this would like you to take part in a little survey. Okay, thank you. Thanks. You guys get a little QR code? The people who organize this would like you to scan it afterwards and take part in a little survey. Okay, thank you. Thanks. Woo. Did you get a QR code? It's a little QR code, and then you scan it afterwards, and you can take part in a survey.
Not right now.
Okay.
It's a whole lot too.
Okay, no problem. You guys get a QR code? Okay. Okay. You guys want a QR code? Sure. You can scan it afterwards. The people who put this together would like you to take a little survey. Okay. Okay, thank you.
And hang on to it and
Did you guys get one?
Healthcare for all.
That'd be a little. The people who put this on would like you to scan it, and afterwards you can take part in the survey. Okay? There you go. There you go. Thanks.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for
Would you like one? The people who put this on would like you to scan it afterwards and take part in a little survey. Sure, thank you.
Thank the community for coming out here. This has been a huge community effort, and it really isn't anything without many
Have you got one of
organizations,
these?
activists,
The people
and
who organize this Andre's group would like you guys to scan it. And
Back in your day, as the when you were working in the Senate office, right? Were you also was that on your mind back then as well? I mean, speech, but
Healthcare has been a fight that's been going on for a long time. I think you had legislators that were maybe interested in it, but as soon as the healthcare lobby gets to them and big pharma, forget it.
right. And big pharma really is the one that's like the lobbyist, like the ones throwing the most money at it, right? I mean.
Not everybody has a Cobra, and Cobras are expensive. We don't need Medicare expansion to lower the age. We need Medicare for all, every single person, so we don't leave anyone behind.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Tara, and enjoy the rest of the day. So we are here, guys, and woo, this is hard, being the one-man team here, interviewing and filming, and we are still doing it. There's the CNN building. Everybody flick off the CNN building. This guy's sign says Justice Democrats Forgot. So we're continuing. If they can spend billions on war, we demand Medicare for all. Yes, absolutely. So we are arriving now at the CNN building. You can see this big black building right here. The BBB, big black building. And we are continuing to walk. There's a lot of people I know out here I haven't seen in a long time. And we have the Red Berets out here, Red Beret hats.
Earth to Amber.
Whole Washington.
Amber King.
If you don't know about that, check them out. They are legit up there in Washington
We hear
State,
you.
Seattle. Shout out to Whole Washington. And Shama Sawant. I'm sure she's going off on a speech right now. She's been fighting at it, fighting the establishment on a local level. And we need more of that. We need more of that. And
Yeah, I can't do anything for another reason. You just feel these.
Lots of people
Mask wearing should be a choice and often not.
Did I?
They should be smacked. We're not up there. About you have
We need to read our video. Mask wearing should be a choice and autonomy.
Especially for children.
Yes.
Medical autonomy.
We should not be masking our children.
That's why we should have healthcare.
To me, that's a form of vaccination, genocide against children.
Absolutely. 100%.
I plan on vaccinating 2 baby girls. And
that's good. Catherine! It's not on, it's not on.
Now can you hear me? Woo! My name is Catherine Landowski, and I'm a registered nurse here in Washington State for 30 plus years. And I want to tell you, our healthcare system is broken. Actually, sometimes it's not broken. It's working exactly as it was intended to. It intends to keep poor people poor, and it intends to enrich the rich. And that is all it does. I'm a board member of Whole Washington, and I just wanted to take a minute to thank all of my whole Washington volunteers that have come to help support this march. Because we believe in national Medicare for all. But we know that we are not going to get Ted Cruz to vote for Medicare for all for his people. And we are not going to get, Alabama or North Carolina or South Carolina or Georgia or Florida to give a rat's butt about their people. But we can do this at the state level. We are educated. We know how to do this. We can save money. We can cover everybody. Once we do it at the state level, there will be no stopping it. Washington can lead the way, all right? And the only way that we can do that is through an initiative to the people. Because I am telling you, our elected officials have been bought. They've been bought by the for-profit health insurance companies. They've been bought by Big Pharma. They care more about getting reelected than they do about your life. Your life has no value to them. And that is not very good when we need to know. I'm trying to get in. Just saying. Anyway, thank you everybody for showing up. I really appreciate it. This is an important cause. We need to keep you healthy. I think the bigger thing we need to do is to keep our planet healthy, because then we can go on. We can save so much money, and we can work on housing, and we can work on education, and we can work on childcare. And we can do so much with the money that we save. We don't need to keep giving it to the billionaires.
Yeah.
Okay, so Oz, I can hear you. Amber has no audio at all. If you need to contact us, you have to talk to me.
Yeah, it's her. I hear you.
So, we're live. I am in the crowd. You just had a couple of speakers. Had a little bit of music playing. The crowd is freaking huge. We got a good turnout. I mean, it could be much bigger, but it's still right. the speeches. Did you have Amber for the last one? Okay. There's so many amazing people here. I just spent all day visiting with everybody. Like, oh, I haven't seen you in 5 years. I hear Amber. Your belly. I see Amber. I saw her combo. Was that Johnny? Say hi to Oz.
Hi, Oz.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Hi, Keith.
Hi, Oz. Let's see. I'm trying to keep everybody's name.
Hi, Keith. I want that.
There we
Yes,
go.
I'm really here. I do exist.
Yeah, you do exist, Keith Ralph. Good to see you, Keith.
Back to work.
You may never remember Keith. Oh, okay, here we go. We got another speaker. I'm going to flip the camera. All right. Amber's got it. Go to Amber for those feeds.
Thanks, Amber. Oh, thank you.
I love your boots, by the way. I want something down like that.
I know. It's handy.
Every day, people are dying unnecessary deaths, dealing with the stress, the pain, the insecurity of being uninsured and underinsured. And every day, people are getting insane bills and experiencing medical bankruptcy, which is something unique to the United States of America. So that's the problem. The good thing is we do know the solution. The solution is a single payer system that saves lives, saves money, and covers everyone with high quality health care. And that system is Medicare for All. And that is why DSA has been involved with the organization of this event and is here today, because we are here and tired, just like all of you, and ready to demand healthcare finally created as a human right in this country. And that's why today we are proud to march for Medicare for all. Emphasis on all. Thank you and solidarity. One quick note, if you want some stickers, come see me. Appreciate it. I just recently became a PCO. Tragedy struck me. My 26-year-old son died of a heroin overdose last October. He was a young man who was struggling to try to figure out how the heck he was going to make it in this world. He dropped out of college because it wasn't for him. Complexity was too much, so he hid in drugs. If he had had a proper mental health system, a system by which he could have learned how to live in this world, because his phenotype is not designed for was not designed for the complexity of this world. Reagan killed our mental health care system. Ever since Reagan, we have gone downhill. Do you know the Democratic platform, national platform, states health care is a right? They will not support health care as a right. Do you know that our state Democratic platform calls health care a right? And yet we have to get handwritten signatures to get this out. They will not let us do it online, because if we could do it online, it would have gone through very, very quickly. So we need people to get signatures for this. If it gets on the ballot, it will pass. The only reason I become an activist is because it's impacted my life so much. And I really believe we must somehow get people to get the signatures required to make it so this gets on the ballot. It will pass. And then medical extortion, medical bankruptcy, and medical madness will be ended in our state. And hopefully we'll be able to use Medicaid dollars. Ro Khanna has a bill in progressive have a bill in Congress to allow states to use Medicare dollars. Vermont tried to do their own single payer, but they couldn't use federal funding. And so it failed. It was purposely done to make it fail. We have to be allowed to use our Apple Care money to be able to be used for whole Washington, for everybody. The simple not sending money to insurance companies would cover everybody in this state. We've done all of the studies. All the data is there. We just need people to wake up and get the signatures, and we got it. It's done. Go progressives!
It's like we're in between speakers again. Kind of cruising the crowd. I think we're going to be marching soon. Thank you for supporting.
How are your feet holding up?
I see some of our peeps here. We got Keith and Amber. We got some friendly popo down here too. I'm going to get an exclusive interview with candidate Jason Call this afternoon.
That's what it is. I almost did it.
I thought about that. I haven't. Who do you have live, or do you have both of us? I can't really see.
I have both of them.
Okay, Amber's talking to Christina, Rhonda.
Amber's frame rate is way too low.
Her what is?
Her frame rate. Your frame rate's fine, but Amber's is way too slow.
We got the crew hanging out here.
Yeah. If you do the interviews, that'd be great.
Okay. Problem is my directional mic.
That's all right. It'll pick up on her mic.
Okay. Yeah, that's what she's saying. She wanted me to do interviews. So. But I've been muting when there's a speaker. I must be hearing myself through your camera because I'm muted in it.
It's not so pretty. I can hardly see it.
atrocious number.
Why is David Loud like being up there all the time?
No.
Where's our speakers?
Andre's got the schedule. We're not doing very much speaking here, so we should hit the road. 1:30-ish.
People are gonna be like, hey, what's up?
Jump up there. Get a union speak. Oh, good. We got our.
Got what?
Our indigenous. Because that's like we have to start land acknowledgement.
Hello, everybody. All right, let's get it started. Welcome, July 24th, March for Medicare for All. You might not know it, but you are joining over 50 U.S. cities in a massive coordinated political action in demand of a system that treats us as people, treats our health as invaluable as it is and not a vehicle for corporate profits. So we're just about to get started, and we will begin with a land acknowledgement from Colby Williams from the Tsimshian tribe and a member of DDL who has been doing weekly marches on Saturdays, and we'll tell you a little bit more about that, but keeping our community mobilized and organized on the streets for all sorts of important causes. So with that, let's welcome up Colby. My name's Colby Williams. I lead the marches in Occidental every week. My name's Colby Williams. We started to march land back marches. We're marching to bring awareness and to challenge the colonial government that we live in. And so that's what I do every week. I also so I'm here to do the land acknowledgement. This is the Duwamish territory that we are all on. Duwamish Coast Salish land. I just want to thank everyone out for coming out, and I just want to acknowledge that we are on Duwamish territory. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to start talking about Medicare for All, and I hope that, most of you are probably out here today because you support it, but I want to have you all leaving today thinking that this is something that we absolutely can have. It is possible here in Washington State. It's possible nationally. It's possible all over the world because they do it all over the world. And we're just talking about bringing that here. And there's a very, very important member of Congress who is from this area, Pramila Jayapal. She is the writer of the House Medicare for All bill, HR 1976. It is often considered a gold standard Medicare for All bill. We invited Representative Jayapal to come here today and to speak. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it, but she was willing to provide us with a pre-recorded statement, which we would like to play now.
Thank you to everyone here today for your tireless support of Medicare for All. I am so proud to fight alongside you in the struggle, not only as the chair of the Congressional Progressive Caucus and the lead sponsor of the Medicare for All Act, but as someone fully committed to finally guaranteeing healthcare as a human right. Everyone in and nobody out. We are gathered at a time in which our country struggles to crush the most devastating health crisis in recent history. More than 612,000 deaths, more than 34 million cases, more people losing their health care because they lost their job, and more people losing sleep as they stay awake worried about their medical debt. The virus certainly made things worse, but our cruel, for-profit, broken healthcare system is to blame. And now more than ever, we need to guarantee healthcare for everyone with no copays, no deductibles, and no premiums, with primary care, vision, dental, mental health, prescriptions, reproductive care, and long-term supports and services. We needed Medicare for All yesterday, when nearly 100 million people were uninsured or underinsured in the richest nation on the planet, when grandparents were sitting at the kitchen table cutting their pills in half, when parents were choosing between taking their kid to the doctor and paying the rent, when you were putting off the care you needed and the care you deserved. And some of our fellow organizers can't even be here marching with the movement today because of that very cruelty of our healthcare system. So our movement must march on for them. As the leader
And that's real love. That's real love.
I am inspired.
That's real love.
Here and those in the streets across
The health insurance guaranteed as a right. 68,000. Think about the city you live in. Think about the city you live in. I live in San Clemente, California, down in Orange.
Medicare for All Act of 2021, alongside more than half of the House Democratic Caucus, including more than a dozen powerful committee chairs. It's thanks to your advocacy and your pressure that we continue to add more members each month. This landmark legislation is also endorsed by over 300 local, state, and national organizations that represent nurses, doctors, unions, and racial justice organizations. All of you have made all of that possible. As good organizers, you're not slowing down. You're calling for next steps to make Medicare for All a reality. And as a lifelong organizer who served as the National Health Policy Chair for Bernie's presidential campaign, I'm with you all the way. We will soon hold hearings in the powerful House Energy and Commerce and Ways and Means committees to demonstrate to members of Congress and the public just how crucial Medicare for All is. These hearings will build our legislative record and represent the next step in pushing Medicare for All forward. I look forward to using that platform to amplify our message that healthcare is a human right. These hearings will pave the way to make Medicare for All a reality. The path ahead is tough as we battle well-funded campaigns that are bankrolled by the very big pharma and health insurance corporations who profit off our pain. I know that it can sometimes feel like we're pushing boulders up mountains. But know this, we have made incredible progress. Part of that progress is on display today as activists in over 50
check out our friends that are cruising the crowd.
Medicare for All. And while we make our case to those in Congress, we are also winning the argument in the public. Medicare for All is popular, and we're going to continue building the movement to make it the law of the land. The inside and outside organizing to pass Medicare for All works. It is powerful, necessary, and urgent. So keep marching and know that I will be right alongside you every step of the way. Together, we can win Medicare for all. Together, we can create a just health system. And together, we can guarantee healthcare as a human right to everyone.
Sounded more like a tweet to me.
Check this out. Are you seeing my camera?
Hi, everybody.
I got a ton of popo over here. Looks like they're not happy.
Thank you, Camilla Jayapal and Jayapal staff for providing that statement. I just wanted to say, you know, we here today, we are the Medicare for All grassroots. We support your work, and we hope that you will always support our work, and we want to be a part of your strategy to get Medicare for All. So we respect your leadership, and give us the cue. Let us know. We're good for it. Okay, so up next we have a guest. This is Ashley Painter. She is the host of the Decolonizing Science podcast and a local initiative focused on confronting racism in medicine. Research and academia, and will be leading the Black Health Equity Rally at 4 p.m., which is actually back here. So for those of you who just need more activism in your day, please come back here at 4 p.m. But with that, I am really happy to have Ashley up on the stage.
For the force to vote, which I totally agree with. She's one of the co-anchors.
Hey, my name is Ashley, and I just want to remind everybody that we are not just striving for healthcare for all, we're striving for healthcare equity for all. That means that access to healthcare is not enough. We need to unpack the fact that our medical institutions are intertwined with racism. The rally that's planned later is not just something to attend if you still have a little bit of activism in your spirit. We are showing up to defend the life of 12-year-old Kalani Bolton. Kalani Bolton, say her name.
Lonnie Bolton!
Say her name!
Lonnie Bolton!
Say her name!
Lonnie Bolton!
Kalani Bolton was suffering from an asthma attack December 29th, 2020, when she was brought to an urgent care in Renton and turned away, told to go to another urgent care in Renton because they had supreme respiratory wellness. When she got there, she was told that she had to sit in her car and wait. A 12-year-old, her vitals were never checked. She was told that her care would come on a first come, first served basis. Her mother called and said, "My baby can't breathe, can you take her?" And they said, "No, she has to wait." And the mother said, "If somebody has a rolled ankle or a sore throat, do they get to go first?" And they said, "Yes." Kalani Bolton sat in the car for an hour, unable to breathe. And finally, her sister made it so that they could get inside. And then, once inside, they brought her an empty oxygen tank. Not a nebulizer, not even a full oxygen tank, an empty, used, rusty oxygen tank. Then the nurse brought another oxygen tank, and by then she was gone. Now, Valley Medical Center had an ER that was only 4 minutes away, and they could have rushed her there for treatment. But they didn't want accountability. They didn't want blood on their hands for a dead 12-year-old. And so they sent her 40 minutes north to Seattle Children's Hospital. By then, she was gone. Her family had to remove her from life support January 1st. Imagine bringing in the new year, having to pull your child off of life support. We can't sit here and say healthcare for all and we've done enough because we've checked some box. It doesn't matter. We're not getting the same healthcare. Black women are twice as likely to die of breast cancer, even though we get less breast cancer than white women. Why is that? Because Black symptoms are not taken seriously. Black people are not taken seriously. I I'm over it. So I run a local organization and podcast called Decolonizing Science. If you want to find out more about what happened to Kalani Bolton, I have an interview with them. I also have episodes on COVID-19 in prison. These are conversations that we're not having. Healthcare equity also should extend to our inmates, to extend to our Black men who are disproportionately incarcerated. Yes. Slavery is still alive, okay? So remember, we're not just here for healthcare for all, we're here for healthcare equity for all. That's for the disabled, that's for trans people, that's for Black people, that's for Indigenous people, that's for everyone who goes to the doctor's office in their most vulnerable state and doesn't get the care that they deserve. Thank you, everybody, and please follow @Decolonizing Sci on Instagram if you're interested, and Apple Podcasts, Spotify, all of it. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ashley. One more time, that's 4 p.m. back here at Westlake. I hope you'll attend that. I have up next my easiest introduction. I have been asked to simply say that up next we have Ish, also known as Mr. BAC.
How's it going, everyone? I'm Ish, the Black Action Coalition, a grassroots organization that formed after the death of George Floyd. Pretty much merged out of the whole little CHOP 6-block radius. We've been out here trying to hold police accountable and just for the overall betterment of Black and brown people, whether that's housing, Medicare, mental health, drug addiction. We're out here in the streets for it, and we'd love for y'all to come and join us. Anytime that we're out there, you can follow us, Black Action Coalition on Instagram. But I'm here to speak on medical racism as well, like my sister. So here we go. Medical racism is prejudice and discrimination in medicine and healthcare system based on perceived race. It includes the existing racism in our society against Black people, the disparity and inadequate healthcare, and the bias held by healthcare workers against people of color while in their care. Some of those examples could be just like Ashley just mentioned, Kalani Bolton, medical racism. This shit is unacceptable. We can't continue to keep going for this. And now here, we have to worry about COVID-19 affecting Black and brown people the hardest. I mean, in the 19th century, Black people were seen as racially different, and that was justified to use discrimination against us. In the 20th century, medical racism became more systemic. For example, Black people not being told the full extent of certain trials and experiments that were going on with them. And today we have medical algorithms that are accused of racism and systemically housing inequalities, which create bad health outcomes. Black people and minorities have minimum access to medical care in the United States due to high insurance rates, higher rates of unemployment, and underrepresentation of good-paying jobs that would include benefits like health insurance. We have several Black women. It was a story in the Seattle Times that was talking about 7 Black women who filed a suit against Seattle Parks and Recs because of discrimination throughout their career. We have 7 Black women that were spending decades working for our parks department, and they were denied advancements and promotions for the jobs that they actually applied for that would have gave them the resources to better benefits that may have include healthcare. One lady who stood out was a grandmother from the Central District. She was a seasonal worker for 14 years, cleaning parks grounds and cleaning bathrooms, and was denied advancement, had no benefits, no vacation time. I mean, like, is this okay? Hell no! Is this okay? Hell no! Is this okay? Hell no! So what are we going to do about it? But this is one of many examples of underrepresentation and good paying jobs. I mean, at every turn in this nation, governed under white supremacy, we have, as Black people, been violated of every human right. I mean, there's a fee that needs to be paid. Reparation needs to be paid. And for the healthcare industry, that means Medicare for all. We need to make investments in improving access to healthy foods, livable wages, affordable housing, and expand healthcare access to each and every person, and abolish the medical education training system that teaches racist medical practice. I'm Ishmael. Go by Ish or Mr. BAC with Black Action Coalition. Thank you for your time and energy.
Thank you.
So, by the way, if any of you want to connect online, stay in touch about this, you can follow Seattle March for Medicare for All. It's M4, the number 4, M4 All Seattle. M4 All _ Seattle. It would be great to stay in touch because as powerful as this event is, I don't think we're going to have Medicare for All on July 25th. We're going to have to keep working for it. And one thing that I said on that Twitter account recently is that there is no revolution without music. Activism is hard work. There are a lot of less fun parts of it. And we need every tool that we have to keep ourselves well, to keep ourselves happy, and to keep ourselves in the fight. And so I'm really, really delighted to introduce Bob Wickline, who has written many songs about Medicare for All that have gotten much radio play across the country over the years. And we are so lucky to have him sharing a couple of them with us today. So with that, I give you Bob Wickline.
First of all, I want to thank you all so much for being here. You know, without health care for all, there is no liberty and justice for all.
Yes.
And that's why now is the time for we the people. So what I want to do right now is I want you to learn these words. You can just say, now's the time. You can say what I say in the song, but I would like you to sing along with me in the chorus. Repeat after me. Like you mean it. Now, thanks for you. I taught school and they used to do that all the time. Now's the time for we the people.
Now's the time for we the people.
Oh, come on, say it like you mean it. Here we go. Now's the time for we the people.
Now's the time for we the people.
Now's the time to wake up this nation.
Now's the time to wake up this nation.
Now's the time for we the people.
Now's the time for we the people.
Now's the time.
Now's the time.
We're going to put it all together and let's see how many of you can remember what we just said. No, this is not an Alzheimer's test. But here's what I'd like you to do. Just say it with me together. Here we go. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time to wake up this nation. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time. So you have now's the time for we the people. Now's the time. And just one more time. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time to wake up this nation. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time. If you guys can do that each time. Another thing, I have written more songs than Medicare for All. And if any of you all are interested, you can get it for free. It's a free download at bandcamp.com. And the name of the group is Wickline Family and Friends at bandcamp.com. If you're interested, you can hear some of the other things, and it's all in the lyrics, my friend. Healthcare for all and all for one. Would someone please help me see why it works all around the world, but won't work for you and me? I know healthcare is big business, a big business that's quite healthy. But does it care about your health or making its investors wealthy. So what if losing everything you own is just a hospital visit away? Is putting profit before people becoming the American way? Just like big oil, big drug, and big insurance all agree. It's all about the money. They don't care about you and me. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time to wake up this nation. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time. Our tomorrows will depend on what we do today. Let need not we lead the way. For every ill there is a pill for which we're overcharged, except for one that brings relief for the hypocrisy at large. The most protect life religiously from conception to a baby's birth, then ignore its health, safety, and welfare once it's born upon this earth. Children are being left behind as the Pentagon spends more, while millions have no health care and waste billions raising more. Corporate puppeteers pull the strings and charge the course. Public politicians sell us out without remorse. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time to wake up this nation. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time. Our tomorrows will depend on what we do today. Need not really lead the way. Now there are those who truly believe you either have or you are had. Right is wrong and wrong is right, and the common good is bad. They want to privatize and profitize and corporatize our nation and make our government of the people a government of the corporation. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time to wake up this nation. Now's the time for we the people. Now's the time. Our tomorrows will depend on what we do today. That need not we lead the way. Need not we lead the way. Why is socialized such a dirty word when it helps the sick and needy? But rationalized when it's disguised as tax cuts, tax breaks, loopholes, subsidies, buyouts, and bailouts for the rich and corporate greedy. This song right now is one that you've been hearing today, but I would really like to hear it with you all, because it's not only a fun song, but I would really like to have this whole place saying Medicare for all. Martin Luther King believed of all forms of inequality, injustice in healthcare is the most shocking and inhumane. He believed we should care for all our people. As a matter of fact, caring. Does anybody know a good synonym for caring? How about empathy? When I was teaching school, we were watching a movie called Spaceship Earth. And on the way home, I just wrote this very short piece that I want to share with you. Because we're talking about caring for all the people of this country. The Earth is like a spaceship traveling through time and space. The crew is every member of the human race. Success or failure of the mission will depend upon the crew having the knowledge, skill, and empathy to see the mission through. Knowledge and skill without empathy are as dark can be. Edison's light bulb lights the world, but many still don't see. And everyone's different, but everyone's the same. They laugh when they feel happy and cry when they feel pain. This century, empathy must finally find a place in every human heart before we can start to win the human race. At this point, what I want you to do is say 3 words, and I want you to say it all the way through the song. It goes like this. Say with me. Care for all. Care for all. All. the right. Medicare for all, and the U.S. all the life. And the best healthcare plan is a single payer plan. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Big health insurance and a big drug warning. Doing healthcare before my friend. They're shopping off and paying the fractions. That's will never end. They want your benefits to benefit their Washington friends. So we pay through the nose to the CEOs and corporate dividends. Profit before people and greed before good deal. Gives their back cry as they move in for the field. We the people with collateral damage, someone's loved one died today. Cause conditions pre-existed or they couldn't afford to pay. Medicare for all, because healthcare is a right. Medicare for all, and the U.S. all alike. The best healthcare plan is a single payer plan. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. If health insurance went to Congress to ensure its all survival, and ensure that healthcare for arrival can get on arrival. They're spreading fear that blatant rise and rhetorical pollution. They obstruct the truth to protect and serve self-serving institutions. There's no other way to say it than lie to and destroy. To another bleeding corporate mess, so many thousands must wait there. But we wake up from this nightmare to the dawn of a new day. A million people before profit will become an American way. Medicare for all, because healthcare is right. Medicare for all, U.S. all the right. The best healthcare plan is single payer plan. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Now's the time to finally realize we the people must make some choices. If we want health care for all, now's the time to raise our voices. So they hear us in the halls of government and behind each corporate door. That we're sick and tired of getting less and less while paying more and more. Now there are those public servants who forgot who's serving who. And now's the time we need to let them know our interests are special too. Let them hear us. Medicare for all, because healthcare is right. Medicare for all, and the U.S. all the right. That every woman, child, and man should have healthcare in this land. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Thank you all so very much. Medicare for all. Thank you.
All right, Shanda, what do you got there, Shanda?
So I'd say make some noise, but I think we've got that covered.
We're sharing Westlake Center with another group tonight, which is the Lion Dance. It looks like her today. I just caught one of them. It was very interesting.
Continue to be a Medicare
colorful,
for all
beautiful.
office holder.
So we're right there.
So I'm
literally
really
the park
excited
split between the two of us. I just thought I'd cruise over here and see what was going on.
New member of the political scene here in Washington State. She has a big campaign going right now. She's endorsed by Seattle DSA. Stephanie. Stephanie Gallardo. Happy to give it to you.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. How are we doing? I just want to shout out my family right here in the front real quick. All right, thank you. So my name is Stephanie Gallardo. I am a former high school history teacher, as well as a union labor organizer with the National Education Association, and I'm also a candidate for Congress in the 9th Congressional District. As we dialogue today and demand that our state and federal governments hear our calls for Medicare for All, we would be remiss if we did not acknowledge the lives lost to our non-functioning healthcare system. As of this morning, the COVID-19 death toll has risen to to 626,664 American lives. The pandemic has taken twice as many lives as were lost during World War I. So many of us have lost loved ones, parents, siblings, extended family members. Today, as we collectively exercise our First Amendment right to protest and assembly, let the faces of your lost loved ones guide you as you march. Let their memory, their spirit, and their legacy be an inextinguishable flame that fuels our momentum today and eternally. In May of 2020, I laid my father to rest after his second battle with colon cancer. It was 7 months from diagnosis to death. Right as the pandemic took off, I took a leave of absence from my job to take care of him. We spent mornings watching The Price is Right, drinking coffee and green smoothies, and taking walks around the block to keep his blood flowing. We also spent day after day in the emergency room, chasing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Drinking coffee and green smoothies and taking walks around the block to keep his blood flowing. We also spent every day in the emergency room, chasing every new ailment resulting from both cancer and chemotherapy. As my father neared the end of his life, his healthcare experience was dignified and peaceful. He had doctors, nurses, in-home care specialists available to him at any time he needed. My father didn't have to worry about the emergency room bills, or the equipment costs, or the chemotherapy costs. His last days were spent among family, and while they were painful, they were peaceful. Why? Because my father worked for the University of Washington for over 30 years, and his high-quality health insurance coverage was linked to his decades of labor. While my father benefited from this healthcare system in his end of life, we must clearly say that one shouldn't have to labor for 30 years to receive high-quality health insurance coverage. Medicare for All is a right that every American deserves in this country. When we say we want Medicare for all, we don't just mean the middle class. When we say we want Medicare for all, we don't just mean the people who are employed. When we say Medicare for all, we mean Medicare for all. We want Medicare for undocumented people. We want Medicare for Black mothers. We want Medicare for houseless people. We want Medicare for trans people, for pregnant people, for elderly people, for all people. The pandemic not only triggered a public health crisis, but it also led to one of the worst economic crises since the Great Depression, with nearly 15% of Americans out of work at its highest point in April 2020. That mass unemployment crisis translated into an uninsured crisis. Millions of people lost their health care simply because they lost their jobs, joining the nearly 90 million people who were already underinsured or uninsured. What we know is that under a system of capitalism, public health and economic crises are inevitable. Inevitable because our government prioritizes profit over people. Inevitable because this government was built on a foundation of racism and white supremacy and absolutely refuses to acknowledge its history or heal its open wounds of the past. It cannot go unstated that this event is completely community powered. The people put this nationwide march together. And let it be stated loud and clear that there is not one high-powered Democrat in this audience. We must interrogate why the Democratic Progressive Caucus has been absent while an entire nation organizes to support legislation they supposedly championed. That recording from Camille Jive Hall was real cute, but it'd be a lot better if she was here. Yeah! We must interrogate why every single member of the squad ran on platforms proposing and promising Medicare for all, yet they remain absent, silent, hidden, and obtuse as we organize tens of thousands of Americans across the country. We must recognize that Medicare for all is actually the bare minimum of what we deserve.
I like this lady.
Politicians will
She's
never
speaking the
deliver
truth.
this win. As
Good
this
job.
march today is only the beginning of our our call to action. Yeah. One of my favorite historical figures of all time, and someone I consider an ancestor, was a physician before he became a politician. Some of you may know him. Raise your hand if you do. His name was Salvador Allende. And in 1970, Salvador Allende became the first democratically elected socialist head of state in Chile. In the 1930s, Allende served as Chilean Minister of Health. He produced an analysis of the social origins of disease and suffering in Chile, arguing that the solution to the Chilean public health crisis lay not simply in improved medical care or insurance, but also in better sanitation, access to affordable housing, better nutrition, and improved working conditions for the labor class. Allende wrote, "It is not possible to provide health and knowledge to a people who are chronically malnourished, dressed in rags, and working under merciless exploitation." Allende recognized first and foremost that capitalism was our external threat. He recognized that the failures of capitalism for the poor were the successes of capitalism for the elites. I close this speech with a simple reminder. Politicians will never be the first to deliver us legislative wins. And capitalism will never deliver us Medicare for All. It is the power of the people and the investment in our labor class that will deliver us this win. We will fight until we get it. We will rally until we get it. We will protest until we get it. And now we will march until we get it.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much, Stephanie. That was our last speaker before we're about to head out. I realized I've been remiss in making one call to action, which is that marches like this are not free. There are administrative fees, there are booking fees, there are professional technicians. So if you would like to support this kind of community effort, please go to m4m4all.org/donate. And you can help us cover some of these expenses, which are often coming out of the pocket of people who are already donating a lot of their personal time to make. And I just lost audio. No, there we go. Okay, so we're about to head out. A couple more calls. So if anyone else would like a shirt, they're on a table there. There's also a whole bunch of petitions on that table, which are heavy and not necessarily going to make it to Seattle Center. So if you're interested in signing a petition on statewide universal health care, now would be a great time to do that. And in just a minute, we're all going to turn around this way, and we are going to begin to march up forth. There will be music. Is our rally runner ready, or does it need another few minutes? Another couple minutes? Seconds. Okay, well, we'll call it out in just a moment. Get ready to march, and we will head to Seattle Center.
Thank you, Andre. Go, Andre. What's your name again? That's all of our
We have to come back. It looks like we're getting ready to start marching. It always takes a few minutes for everybody to get moving.
Location on.
Your connection fine?
I see you, see me. All right. Yeah,
Yes.
we hold this. Say hi. How's he doing? How's that?
Sorry, multitasking.
Hi, Pam. How's it going?
How's it going? Here's an update.
Update.
So first,
4 or 5 incredible speakers. If you were paying attention, hey Jelly, I see you're logged in. But I can't run too many things. It's killing my battery. I'm afraid I'm gonna run out of battery life. But we're turning around and we're getting ready to march. We, of course, got our Popo escort that's getting ready.
No, they left.
They left.
They voided the
They voided our permit. Yeah, I heard. I heard them give us crap over there. I went over and got them on camera.
Good. We have a fucking permit.
No, they canceled our permit.
Well, we already have it written, you know, so you know, whatever.
Trying to follow their rules. Fuck them if they don't like our paperwork.
Shanda, unmute.
We're getting in the street.
Unmute, Shanda.
Oh, that's our people. Normally,
Okay, what's up?
I'm losing my mind.
Oh shit!
I am unmuted.
Goddamn corner. What are they doing?
You should be able to hear me.
Well,
I hear you.
You got to take your fucking camera back.
I am unmuted, Oz.
Okay, one of you's got to mute if you're close to
All
each
you have to do
other.
is go to the fucking corner.
Yeah.
They don't need to see.
I am unmuted if you got me.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but you hear me through Amber.
Yeah, so one of you's
I'm
got
the-
to mute.
You want me to mute?
Yeah,
You just-
one of you mute.
You
Just
tell Shanda, and Shanda will tell me.
mute, mute, Amber.
Yeah, Amber, will you mute?
Yeah, here.
Okay. Now you should have me exclusively.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. You got me?
Okay, I gotta kill the YouTube because I've got 2 instances and it's driving me crazy.
Hey, welcome to my world.
Sorry, guys. We're new at this, right?
Not that
That's
new.
Slack.
It just never works the way we want.
Okay,
it.
so everybody is getting in the street behind me with their signs, and we're gonna start marching. It looks like, but I don't want to lose Amber and Franklin, so I'm going with them. Oh, there's Amber. I am so confused. Stream-wise. Okay, there I am.
Just an FYI. Just an FYI. Fee and
Right now.
can you hear me?
Everyone.
Can you hear me?
So we're going to march in the streets. Apparently they canceled our fucking permit, which is bullshit because we filled it out. I saw them approve it. I have a copy of that email. And thankfully we've got amazing people and we're hitting the road. So
yeah.
we'll see you down the street and we'll get good live coverage. Thank you, everyone.
Wow. Okay, did you get that, Oz?
Yeah, did you get me? Can you hear me?
I am not hearing Oz.
Plug yourself back in.
Again? No.
It's me. It's me. It's
Okay,
me.
okay.
See, I heard you. I got you. You're good.
Yes, I saw them come in and cancel the permit. I saw them. They kept coming through the crowd and kind of messing with people. Like, oh, what is that about? That's Seattle PD. That's the way they roll.
Nobody asked them why they were getting canceled.
You know, we were in the middle of speeches and organizers were over there kind of going back and forth with them. I went and stood. Mariana went over there and stood to listen. So we knew what was going on. And so they just pretty much said, we won't lead you and we won't back you up, which means we got to have people at the beginning of the march and at the end of the march to clean it up. So I guess we're on our own. Normally when you're going through a big city like this, you'll have a couple of bike cops in front and a couple of bike cops behind to kind of clear the path for you. I guess that's not what's happening today.
And if you had a permit to start with and everything was set, that's a little late in the game. Those motherfuckers should be sued out of existence.
Right.
They're
But we have
putting
a lot of
public in
this.
danger. Find some ambulance chaser and go after them, will you?
Right.
God. I'm not happy.
No, that's, you know, that's Seattle for you. So we're getting lined up. You can see it's pretty deep down there, probably all the way down to the light. I think we're going to move up more towards the front. Try not to walk too fast so you guys can see.
Yeah, Chris Foster. I know they had Mariana. Jimmy Dore and Fiorella Isabella killed it down in Los
Yes,
Angeles.
they did. Hey, Chris.
I'm going to be cutting theirs and running them. Sorry, Jilly, I couldn't get them in there, and I don't blame you guys. You want to go over there. They're screaming down there, bloody murder.
I know.
So more,
LA brought it, and that's what I keep telling all the organizers up here. Like, damn, LA brought it, guys. We gotta freaking step it up.
yeah, you got to step it up. You have to. You can't play nice with these people. And I hate to tell my sisters and brothers, you can't be polite. That time has passed.
No, we're past that.
You can't do it anymore. You can't play ball with these guys. None of them. And whose bright idea was it to put in Jay Paul's propaganda speech?
Oh, well, you know.
I would take her on in a second, but I don't think I should. I think you ladies should. Oh, God. Anyway, get on with it. I'll shut up.
I think Amber is trying to get up front because we have a big float with all of the corporation's names on it. This guy's got a tag.
Healthcare is right. 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 Healthcare is right.
Ho ho! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Ho ho!
Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Ho ho! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Insurance companies got to go! Insurance companies got to go! Hey hey! Insurance companies got to go!
Medicare for all. Single payer, improved Medicare for all. Let them hear us. Medicare for all. Medicare for all. U.S. all lives. The best healthcare plan is a single payer. Your legislators and tell them to save Medicare as we know it and expand it into Medicare as we need it. Improved Medicare for all. Because your interests are special too.
Well, we were at a stop, so I can get blood-sucking insurance companies.
Medicare for all. And the U.S. is all alike. And the best healthcare plan is a single plan. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Big health insurance and big drug want to build healthcare for my friend. They're shucking up and they glad you tax never in. They all benefit their Wall Street friends. So we made it enough for the CEOs and corporate entities. All them poor people angry for goodwill. Is the battle cry as they moving for the kill. We the people come out of damage someone's love one night a day. Cause conditions really existed or they couldn't afford to pay. Medicare for all. Because there is a right. Medicare for all. And the U.S. all alike. And the best healthcare plan is a single plan. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Big health insurance went to Congress to ensure its own survival. And ensure healthcare reform right there, then all around. They're spreading fear with blatant lies and the drug pollution. They obstruct the truth to protect and serve self-serving institutions. There's no other way to say it. We're being lied to and misled into another greedy corporate mess. How many thousands must lay dead before they make that promise nightmare to the dawn on Labor Day? Including you, people, profit, and they come out. Now there are those public servants who've forgotten who's serving who. And now's the time we need to let them know our interests are special too. Let them hear us. Medicare for all. Because healthcare is right. Medicare for all. And the U.S. all alike. That every woman, child, and man should have healthcare in this land. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Now's the time to finally put it on the table.
Let the cars come through.
Let them hear us. Medicare for all. Because healthcare is right. Medicare for all. And the U.S. all alike. That every woman, child, and man should have healthcare in this land. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Now's the time to finally put it on the table. Now's the time to finally realize we the people must make some choices. If we want health care for all, now's the time to raise our voices. Till the hearers in the halls of There is no liberty and justice for all. Let them hear us. Medicare for all, because Medicare is the right. Medicare for all, U.S. all the lights. Everyone is trying to manage healthcare in this land. Now you California crown on the table. Contact your legislators and tell them to say Medicare as we know it and expand it into Medicare as we need it. Improve Medicare for all, because your interests are special too.
Hello? Okay, now we're back on. Okay. We got some more chants to do. Picked up. Hold on. Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie. They don't care if people die.
Then you got to run to get back to the front.
Health insurance got to go. Hey, hey.
Ho, ho. Health insurance got to go.
Hey, hey. Health insurance got to go. Hey, hey. Health insurance got to go. Hey, hey. Health insurance got to go. Hey, hey. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey. Health insurance has got to go. Hold on a second.
Hey everyone, we're gonna just stop here for a moment, give folks a chance to catch up, and we've got a couple more speeches. We're gonna set up a little podium here in the front. If the folks who have that podium could get it right in the front, and the speakers, we can get that started.
Are you getting us on?
Everyone else,
You have
just
my feet or Amber?
bunch in, find a spot for yourself. We'll just do it for a couple minutes. Yep.
All right, let's bring up Mariana, Hugh, and Leah. Start making your way to the front. Where's our podium? Podium peeps. We got it coming.
Okay, so Amber's getting up there. You're gonna want to switch streams for her.
Oops.
I'm getting it.
Okay. I think she's getting set up. So I'm gonna mute so you can go off her audio.
Needs to turn her audio on. Yeah, she needs to unmute.
And she's also a chair on Full Washington, which is a local organization running I-1362, the ballot initiative for statewide Medicare for All. So with that, so happy to hand the mic to Mariana.
My name is Mariana, and like you said, I'm a registered nurse and a mother of 6. My husband is a veteran.
And I had no fucking idea that we deserved a healthcare for all until about 2016, and then I jumped in with both feet. Because I'm a working class mom, right? I've been houseless, I've been jobless, I've been through a lot. And I got through college to become a registered nurse because of tuition-free college. Because I was a single mom on welfare. I got tuition-free college, so I got to pull myself and my family out of that hole. Everybody deserves tuition-free college to get up out of the hole. So, I'm the board chair of Whole Washington, and as your nurse, I am sick and goddamn tired of my patients dying because you can't afford the care that you need. We all need health care, not health insurance.
That's right.
And some of us have heard the debate on what's the best path to single payer health care and who should or should not be with us today. But you know what? I say this march is about us, working people and poor people and disabled people and black people and brown people and fat people and fit people, all the people. This march is about the grassroots. This march is not about Bernie or Pramila or Nina or AOC or any member of the squad. This is about us. Doing what we know is right for us. This is about the grassroots showing the whole damn world what we can do. Together, we have the power to organize 56 events across the fucking country. And with no money. No corporate, dirty, nasty money, right? We showed that we can form organizations like Whole Washington that has a fully formed bill that covers everyone in Washington and saves the state $9 billion a year, at least $9 billion a year.
Get your face on camera.
We, the working class, working poor, all of us here, we don't need any elected official to tell us what we need. We know what we need. We need health care that's always there.
That's right.
And in Washington State, the working class and poor people are taking it into our own hands. We are doing this ourselves.
That's right.
With ballot initiative 1362. Thank you. I hope you signed that initiative. I hope you take one to get 20 people to sign for you and send back to us, because we are the ones we have been waiting for. We're not waiting anymore for healthcare. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Mariana. That was wonderful. Up next, I'm really excited to announce Dr. Hugh Foy. Dr. Foy is a founder of Physicians for a National Health Program Washington, which, if any of you are unfamiliar, is a very distinguished, been in the fight for decades, is a huge part of why we have a single payer movement in this country. And Dr. Foy is not only a co-founder and board member of PNHP Washington, he's also a physician, and he's a member of the UW Medicine healthcare community, and has done so much, is well known in this community for his advocacy, and he's here to talk to us today. Dr. Foy.
Thanks, Andre, and thanks to all of you for showing up today. You know, there's a lot of ways we participate in this democracy, right? We vote, we call, which maybe is a little bit easier, but we get out in the streets and we sing and we chant and we march. And I think all of those are very effective, so I'm really helpful. I'm a board member of PNHP, Physicians for a National Health Program. It's an organization that's almost 30,000 strong around this country. It grew out of the civil rights movements in the 60s and the Medical Commission on Human Rights. And these were the docs that walked alongside Martin Luther King and all the other activists as they laid their lives on the line in the South. That said, I think, improved Medicare for all, because Medicare has been somewhat deconstructed by our federal government and bailouts like Medicare Advantage and all those other programs. But I'm glad that you're here today because we all passionately believe that healthcare is a human right. It's not a privilege. It's not something that is a commodity that can be bought, sold, and traded on the stock market or by our congressional leaders or our business leaders. It's not something that should be on a billboard, the largest billboard in a sports stadium. I mean, how bad is that when we have to put up competing healthcare organizations on billboards in our stadiums? I mean, we don't need healthcare just in an emergency. I practiced in this community, mostly in the public sector, for over 40 years. The last 30 of it was at Harborview. So I saw the worst of the worst as a general surgeon. I saw people horribly injured. I saw the worst infections imaginable. And I saw the ravages of poverty and addiction affect people. And when I took those people to the operating room, little did they know of the price they would pay for the bills that would wash up on their doorstep and in their mailbox sometimes 4 to 6 months later. I mean, it is incredible. And you ask people around the world about medical bankruptcy, they don't even know what we're talking about because 32 other developed countries guarantee health care for their citizens, but not in the US. In the US, we have 51% of personal bankruptcies that are filed with the reason because of medical debt. Last week, a study came out that said that there is $143 billion that has been sent to collections for medical debt in this country, and that was before the pandemic. Before the pandemic, and that number more than doubled from 1918 to 2020. And what this is going to cost us now in this horrible year and a half that we've spent in the pandemic, no one knows. But I can tell you that one of the ER docs up in Kirkland who fell ill to COVID early and had to go on bypass or ECMO because the ventilator couldn't do the job, he has come out publicly saying that that bill is in excess of $2 million. So as we march today, absolutely. So like that march last June that brought 7,000 people into the street between Harborview and City Hall, it was started like a lightning strike in a tinder dry forest. So what we need to do with this march is to continue the fight and ignite our passion and keep it burning, because this is the long haul. This struggle has been going on since PNHP was founded over 45 years ago. So I want to thank you all for coming out. I want to thank you for the opportunity to address you. And I want you all to keep your shoulders to the wheel. Everybody in, nobody out. Again, everybody in, nobody out. Everybody in, nobody out. Everybody in, nobody out.
I like that, Shannon. Thank you so much, Dr. Floyd. You know, I've been doing this for a few years now, and I've started to be asked, you know, do you work in healthcare? What brings you into the world of healthcare activism? And really, the truth is that it's just the stories around me, the people around me. I see what the medical healthcare system does to them. I know that it would do it to me. I wouldn't hesitate for 1 second. And so a huge part of what I'm excited to bring out here today is many of the personal stories that keep us all aware of what we're up against. And I have two members of the local Medicare for All activist community. I've worked with them, and you know, you can build real friendships and relationships when you get out there with your community. And so I'm really excited to announce a couple of members of Whole Washington who have some very powerful personal stories and are, you know, it's not just about what the healthcare system did to them, but also how much it can hurt families and our community. So with that, I'm really excited to announce Leah and Steve Perkle.
Woo! Thank you, Andre. I'm sort of a rarity. I've had the same job for 40 years, and not many people can say that. And in 2013, after 33 years of great health insurance, my boss got rid of our health insurance because of the Affordable Care Act. He thought it was cheaper for us to get it on the exchange. And so my wife, through her work, we got it through her, and that worked out great until 2018 when she lost her job. Then she got a job through a temp agency, and we got insurance through the temp agency, which qualified for the Affordable Care Act. Well, March 28th, 2019, everything changed. I had what they call a widowmaker heart attack and rushed to the hospital. Well, actually, I went to work because I didn't want to go to the hospital because I knew how expensive it was going to be. And then I drove myself to the doctor. Then they rushed me to the hospital. And they decided I needed to have a triple bypass. And so there was not much I could do. And that was on a Friday. Saturday, I had my second widowmaker heart attack and went in and they did an emergency, had to transfer me from one hospital to another. And I had to have an emergency bypass. It turned out to be a quadruple bypass. And then Leah's going to tell you the rest of the story because it's about the money.
First of all, thank you guys for being here. So, on Saturday, I had the decision that I had to decide whether my husband lived or died. So the cardiologist came to me and said, your husband has to have surgery now. We have to put an emergency balloon pump into him. We have to have special ambulance to take him to the next hospital to get there. So on a weekend, there's no administration office open. There's nobody to talk to. There's no way to check with your insurance company if it's covered or not. So in a split second, I decide, do we go into debt or do we let him live? At that moment, I let him live. And we had healthcare, and they only paid $5,000 out of $35,000 bill. They also didn't cover the $3,000 ambulance bill because they don't tell you that it's not part of the hospital. So we're paying that off as well. So I just want to tell you guys, anybody at any time can lose their job. And when you lose your job, you can lose your health care. And the insurance company is not going to be there even if you have it. Thank you. Just a second.
Right now, we don't have health care because we're paying off the debt. So we can't afford to have both. So that's what's happening out there.
And just to let you guys know, we checked into the Affordable Care Act. It would be $1,200 a month for us with an $8,400 deductible on top of the debt we're paying off. So that's what the Affordable Care Act does for people. So thank you so much for standing up and thank you for listening to our story. And everybody has the right to health care.
Thank you so much. We're not going to stop till we get it. We are fighting for our own health care as much as the health care of our friends, family members, and community members. Remember that, and it'll keep you in the fight. So with that, let's go ahead and resume the march. Take it to Seattle Center.
Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profit. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profit. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profit. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profit. Profit, get off it. Which one's next? Where's our other? Oh, they're still going. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it.
Everybody else. Nobody else.
Get off it. Patients, not profit. Profits, get off it. All right, here's a good one. How about healthcare, not warfare? Healthcare, not warfare. 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 Sorry, not warfare. Healthcare, 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 not warfare. Everybody in? Nobody. Everybody in? Nobody out. 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 Everybody in? Nobody out.
Medicare for all.
Everybody in?
Nobody out.
Everybody in?
Nobody out.
Everybody in?
Nobody out. Healthcare for all. Now. Healthcare. 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 Now. Healthcare.
insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Health insurance is alive. They don't care if people die. Everybody in. Nobody out. 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 Insurance denied, people die. 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 Healthcare, not warfare. 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 I said healthcare, not warfare. Healthcare, not warfare. Healthcare, not warfare. Healthcare, not warfare. Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profit. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it. Patients, not profits. Profits, get off it. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
One of my favorite bar restaurants in the whole entire world, the 5 Point Cafe.
Everybody in. Nobody out. 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 Let's bring that singing to more of a up here. Woo! Come on up with that song. Singing our prayers.
Bring it up, bring it up.
You believe in healthcare. Believe in healthcare and the rest. They can come up and sing from up here so we can really blast it out. You okay with that? Are you this healthcare singer one? Please. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. Single payer. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. Clap. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. Single payer. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. Until healthcare is for all, we will not stop the fight. We'll be there knocking at the politicians' door, telling them just what is right. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. Keep clapping. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. To me, young people come first. They have the courage where we fail. And if I can but shed some light on the storm as they carry us through the gale, we who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. Until the killing of a black man, black mother's son, is as important as the killing of white men, white mother's sons. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. We who believe in healthcare will not rest. We who believe in healthcare will not rest until it comes. Until the killing of black men, black mother's sons, is as important as the killing of white men, white mother's sons. We who believe in healthcare Get sick, go broke, unacceptable. Get sick, go broke. It's unacceptable. Get sick, go broke. It's unacceptable. Get sick, go broke. Unacceptable. Get sick, go broke. Unacceptable. Get sick, go broke. Unacceptable. Hey, hey, get sick, go broke. It's unacceptable. Get sick, go broke. Please move all the way to the right side of the street. Right side of the street. Hey, hey. Right side of the street. Right side of the street. Oh, yeah. What shall we do? Recycling these now. What do we want?
Healthcare. Right fucking now. Underneath the Space Needle, I might add. Block away from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Healthcare. Insurance companies have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies got to go. Hey, hey. Insurance companies got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare is a human right. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Oh ho! Health insurance has got to go. Hey hey! Oh ho!
companies have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies have to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Insurance companies have to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Health insurance has got to go. Oh, oh. Nonprofits. It's a lie, they don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie, they don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie, they don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie, they don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie, they don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie, they don't care if people die. Health insurance is a lie, they don't care if people die. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Health insurance has got to go. Out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Nobody out. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Get sick, go broke, unacceptable. Go broke, unacceptable. Get sick, 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 people die. Insurance live, people die. Insurance denied, 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 people die. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now. Healthcare. Now.
Let's gather in front of the mirror safe.
Yay, we've arrived. That was a long march and a lot of sun. I definitely need a drink of water.
You're all dressing like, oh, Sandra.
I need a drink of water, man. You did great.
You got it
You did awesome. And how awesome was it that they came with that beautiful You see the people in the buildings looking down at us like, no,
I didn't have a
oh,
chance
it's
to
amazing. We might be live, we might not, I don't know. It's hard to see my screen, especially. Yeah, no, I won't.
You're live. You're live. Watch what you say.
You're live. No, I know.
You're live. Hi, Rhonda.
I'm here with Rhonda, who just led this whole entire march. You did an amazing job, my friend. Thank you. I'm a loudmouth. It worked out all right. You did great. So now we're gathering for another set of speeches, right? Yes, it's more music too. Yeah, it's more music. It's been amazing. We stopped midway and had some more speeches and amazing music marching down here. If you guys have been tuning in, and I'm going to take a break, get a drink of water, and get ready for the other half of this. Thank you all for joining in. Oh, there's Amber's.
Love their mama.
Yes,
I love y'all. Underneath Space Needle. You blocks away from the Gates Foundation.
Oh, yeah.
Fuckery of healthcare in the entire world. So welcome to the Mural Amphitheater. We're gonna have some amazing music.
We love you all.
We love you all.
We appreciate your support. We know you guys are doing amazing things around the country. Thank you. I've got to go get something to drink. So
Yeah, get some water in you.
We'll be right back. Oh, you guys are amazing.
Okay.
Where's Frank?
I don't know. Go find him. Could have gone far. Look for the thing. I want to take a video.
I fear for children I see. And I don't blame them when they look at me.
We just got to find him. So
As if to say, how could you?
I guess you whisper.
We were depending on you. And the clock sit down and down.
Right here would be well. Don't let anybody sit here so we can.
I woke up in a sweat last night. So all alone, I couldn't face my feet. But I took a look around and see.
That's where you want to be? Yeah.
Millions of them, just like me, and the clock sit down and down. Resistance goes from hand to hand. For the air water with people. Tomorrow is gone. From the seeds of today, we are going that way.
Okay.
And the clock sit down and down. We live in a boomtown metropolis, a place where success is the weapon of war.
Some people live in spectacular mansions. Some people can't afford to live anywhere anymore, but Bezos has money. He's got all of that money, more than $100 billion in his pants, way down in his pants.
Space pants, my guy. Space pants.
They built a shiny new temple to themselves downtown. People genuflect as they pass. Artificial sunlight and climate control. So they can colonize the jungle behind a pane of glass. It's because Bezos has the money. He's got all of that money clutching in the fingers of his hand. He's a rich man. Amazon, you don't have the right to use that name. Amazon, it is a nation and a people. Amazon, one of the world's greatest rivers. Amazon, it is the lungs of the planet, and we can barely breathe anymore.
Thank you.
We gather together to see what is to be done. We know the risks we take are perilous. We sharpen up our wits for the days ahead to come. Somebody has to, and it might as well be us, because we have the history. We know what we are doing, and we will not just disappear. We're going to stay right here. Amazon, you don't have the right to use that name. Amazon, it is a nation and a people. Amazon, one of the world's greatest rivers. Amazon, it is the lungs of the planet, and this is our planet, and it is not for sale.
Very confused.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi.
That was a long march. It's time to switch shoes and get some THC rub on my shoulder.
Okay.
Feeling a little old lady.
There's Bob Barnes, my barber, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'll have to check on you just to make sure that my hair isn't getting too long.
Turn your camera
He is
back
my
on.
model of grooming and
Amber King.
also my psychiatrist, ladies and gentlemen. So if you find anything weird,
Thank you, Shanda.
Looking at them under the weeds, that's not as the brown man up in the sky.
Shanda steps out for 5 minutes and then she gets her hair done. Oh my God, how do you do
And
that?
someone says, oh no, that's Elon Musk with his rocket ship debris.
Yeah, I bet.
Find me a place to hide. This is I can just come and
Unmute yourself, lady.
Going up on this trip.
Unmute. Unmute.
Elon said we gotta reach for the stars.
I want to hear you.
Bad down here. I got the money. We're going to Mars. Move over, I'll steer. It's like there's too many dirty dishes in humanity's kitchen sink. But we ain't cleaning, we're just leaving that the way it's
That's
On Amber's audio?
yeah, there you go. Now I hear you.
Let him eat a rock.
I figured you were picking me up on Amber. On the stream, mine are hers.
I hear you.
Okay. I just didn't want to double instance because I'm sitting right next to her camera.
I think I have her.
The money, honey.
I had her.
He doesn't know how to land. I thought he was playing fireworks.
All right.
Now he knows how to.
She's muted. You're not.
Explode, but it's like that last one.
Do what?
You're good.
Going up another this trip. Let him rock the ship. Elon's on the move now. He's walking
Any
around
signs
town.
of Kashama
He's coming up
Swamp?
to a homeless camp.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, but I know we were supposed to have Nikita Oliver and Jason Hall still talk, so.
Are they there?
People to talk.
Are
I
they
know
there?
Jason is, but I haven't seen anybody else, but it's very packed down here.
All right.
Going up one of his trips. Let him eat the rockets.
Aram says Fiorello's mic cut speech time.
Fee's mic is what?
Have we learned nothing?
They cut Fee's microphone.
Are you kidding me?
No, I can't wait to get into that.
Loading up the wagons. We're going up to someplace new. Moving, we're always moving.
You know, the truth is only the truth if you're allowed to say what they want you to say.
That's all right. We ever go and where you're the speakers, we're gonna have bouncers surrounding you. I won't put up with that. Yeehaw! Where's Steve Cutler?
Jim Page.
Steve Cutler. Come on, Steve. We need you in there.
Oh, I lost sound.
You lost sound.
Thank you so much. That was wonderful. That was Joe Martin and Jim Page. I will be giving you back to them soon. I have a few things.
Yeah, Vicky, I saw
First is that.
Jordan
I wanna make it clear, just so everyone knows,
Status
there will be more
Quo's
speakers
stream
here,
got pulled.
including amazing community leaders. Nikita
Yeah, I'm
Oliver,
backing it up.
John
I'm backing
Yay,
it up.
okay, they're on their way.
Miss that.
If you can hear me.
Other is
As long
do
as
have
I
to
don't
make
crash.
One more call to donations. This is a very.
You guys out there watching the stream can give, please do. It took a lot of money to pull this
we need
off.
help covering those
PA
costs. So if
rentals.
you can go to m4all.org/donate. You can really help us bring the community out for events like this, and it's incredibly important to the work that we do. So
Really
anything
past
that
the
you
red
can send-
My
line
camera
on
fell
this.
over, now I can't hear us.
So with that, I will give you
Hello?
Joe Martin.
Hello?
And
Censorship
Joe
does
is a
abound,
social
yes.
worker, and
They
Joe
didn't
Martin and
put
Jim Page
in for
together
our
are,
live
I've
stream
been told, the
title,
people's
so-
troubadours. Please share what you have to share with us today, and then I'll give you back to them for another song.
Interesting.
Thank you, Andre. Give Andre a hand, will you? He's one of the guys.
Yay, Andre.
One of the men and women who are dedicated to the cause of justice, healthcare justice. For over 42 years, I was a social worker at the Pike Market Medical Clinic.
I need Oz to use your stream. Something's wrong with mine.
But I'm still trying to keep my head.
No, I think he's online.
And in the course,
I hear you, Shanda.
Seattle, you know, downtown especially. Just largely
I hear you
low
now.
income. There was a lot
Can you hear me?
Quite a few retirees, elderly.
Hello.
Good road, of course.
Wow,
Seattle
4
being
hours
that-
on this stream. I think I'm barbecuing the chip.
And over the course of the last 4 decades, I had a front row seat in witnessing the displacement
Yes,
of
Chris,
so many
we
poor
are.
people, low-income people, elderly folks, and of course, with the abandonment of the mentally ill, we saw here in Seattle, as in many cities across the United States, the mentally ill filling up our
shelters, living on the streets, and also winding up in the prison industrial complex. It's a hideous situation. But I just want to invoke, I wasn't at the downtown, I stopped by, so I don't know how many pieces of information were referred to, but some of you may have seen in the New York Times this past week, there was a reference to a study conducted by Neil Mahoney, who is a health care economist from Stanford. And he and his team of researchers concluded that there is $140 billion in the heap of collection agencies throughout the United States. And that doesn't count all the other debts that people owe the healthcare system who can't pay those debts. So 140 billion, maybe tack on another 100 billion. It shows how unequal and unjust our healthcare system is. I've often said to my friends and colleagues and comrades, when we are arguing for equitability and decency in the healthcare system, I say, don't call it socialized medicine. Call it civilized medicine. Call it civilized medicine. Because that's what it is. If we are a civilized country, and we pretend to be, even though we fall short all the time, we have the power, the money, the commitment of good people like you who are here today, and many others who couldn't be here today, to transform our healthcare system so that anyone who needs physical health care, mental health care, dental care, women who need prenatal care, that all of that will be provided. There is no reason that we in this country cannot establish a civilized medical system. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for your service.
Music to move cannabis by. What's the difference between cannabis and cannabis? Is it just a
I
sound?
went to go get something to drink. I don't know what it's about.
Looking at that kind of makes me hungry. I don't understand.
Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, I thought the temperature go down. There's a lot of room down front. Anybody wants to sit around front and see well sitting under the tree there in the shade.
Get it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. That's what
It's pretty simple. You got enough wealth to spread it around, so everybody swims and nobody drowns. It's pretty simple. Well, there's too many people out living on the street. They need homes, they need food. It's pretty simple. We need water, we need clean air, we need homes, we need health care. It's pretty simple. And it's not just me, and it's not just you, it's all of us. It's pretty simple. Take the stolen money out from under their thumb, give it back to the people that they stole it from. It's pretty simple. You cut the military budget till it's on their farm. You put the money in schools and you can't go wrong. It's pretty simple. Now we've been doing it wrong for a long time. Let's do it right this time. It's pretty simple. And it's not just me, and it's not just you, it's all of us. It's not just me, and it's not just you, it's all of us. And we are greater than we allow us to be. We are genius, we are history. And they think their money is the key. But we know the key is in the numbers of our solidarity. simple. You can't do it alone, don't even try. You gotta organize. It's pretty simple. Everybody's dreaming a dream, making it real. Everybody can put their shoulder to the wheel. It's pretty simple. And it's a big, big wheel that's coming around. Ain't no stopping you now, you're bound to win. It's pretty simple. And it's not just me, and it's not just you, it's all of us. It's not just me, and it's not just you, it's all of us. It's not just me, and it's not just you, it's all of us.
Thanks very much. Give Jim Page another hand, will you? Thank you all for being out here on this hot summer day, advocating for a very, very critical and important cause. Thank you.
Okay, a couple announcements. One is thank you for bearing with the heat. I wish we could have more shade. And if you have a ballot sheet, a petition with signatures, great time to start to deliver them to that blue tent over there. So please make a point of doing that before you take off. Other thing, if you happen to receive one of those Medicare For All stickers earlier in the day, there is a strict no stickers stuff on Seattle Center policy, so please keep them to yourselves. There's lots of great places to stick them that aren't Seattle Center. Okay, we also have one exciting announcement about some developments here with our unions and our healthcare strategy, and I have David here to David McLeod to tell us more about that.
Sisters and brothers, David McLeod with Healthcare's Human Rights Coalition. I'm happy to announce that yesterday on the Washington State Labor Council annual convention, representing over 600,000 workers, union workers in Washington State, a healthcare resolution that a number of us introduced was passed by 94%. 94%. And that resolution included 3 main action items to direct to Congress. 1, Medicare for all. 2, expand Medicare now and lower drug prices for everybody. And 3, pass the state-based Universal Health Care Act so that states like ours can lead the way on universal health care in our country. It was a great day. Last, I just want to announce a number of you have these signs, which is a replica of what we hope will be the health security card that we will all have in our pockets and wallets and purses when we pass Medicare for All. And if you want to take this home as a yard sign, please do, but please consider a donation. Healthcare's Human Right had to pay $15 a piece for these, and we're hoping they get put to good use. If you don't want to take it home, leave it up here by our banner, Healthcare's Human Right, and we'll take it home for you. So please take it home and make a donation. Thank you very much.
Quick audio check. How is it sounding in the back? Okay, I think we're good. So I have another speaker to announce. Her name is Gina Owens, and I have to quickly pull up a little bit of information about Gina. But Gina is a longtime healthcare and housing activist. She's a board member of Washington Community Action Network and serves on the steering committee of Healthcare is a Human Right Washington, a statewide community labor campaign to make healthcare a right to all people in our state and in our country. And along with those healthcare hats, she's also a Seattle Renters Commissioner. So with that, I'm very excited to welcome Gina Owens to the stage.
ready? Yes. In the back? Okay. So I'm Gina Owens from Washington Community Action Network. I'm hoping some of you are out there today. I am also on the steering committee with David Loud, who just made some very huge announcements. Healthcare is a Human Right campaign believes that the fundamentals of our health system must be built around delivering healthcare to everyone in an equitable way. We want healthcare for people, not profits, right? Because how do you put a dollar bill on people? Huh? We join with you today to demand a transformation of the system to meet the unique needs of every human being. We demand comprehensive benefits and guaranteed access for all people with no financial barriers and with accountability to patients and enough staffing to meet our community needs. The need for healthcare justice is greater than ever. The pandemic has laid bare how much our own healthcare is interconnected with everyone else's, and how access to healthcare is shamefully unequal depending on your race, occupation, where you live, and other reasons that shouldn't even apply. Medicare for All could have prolonged my daughter's life. She lost her job and her employer-based health care due to pulmonary hypertension, and she died at the age of 27 because of it. She was the story, incidentally, for Obamacare, the ACA. Medicare for All will represent a giant step toward eliminating the racial, gender, and class inequalities our healthcare system holds. It's infuriating to know that Congress won't pass Medicare for All this year due to medical industry influence from both political parties. Our movement needs to get stronger right now today, right? Yeah! As we build support for Medicare for All, we must also demand that Congress take 2 steps in that direction right now. First, demand that the next reconciliation package expand Medicare benefits and lower prescription drug prices for everybody. Second, demand passage of the state-based Universal Health Care Act. Just as Canada's national health plan began in one province, states can lead the way as they have on so many issues, right? Take Social Security or marriage equality. Huge, right? Thanks to years of grassroots advocacy, Washington State has just created a permanent Universal Health Care Commission to design a public health plan for all Washingtonians. That's huge. We must organize on other fronts. I invite everyone to join Washington Can's action at Panera Cross headquarters next Saturday at 1 p.m. in Mountain Terrace. We will demand that Panera stop its proposed 29% increase and stop denying patients the care they deserve. See our flyer and watch for details from organizers at this march. And finally, this is a huge one for me. Right after this rally, let's return to Westlake. Yes. To support the Black Health Equity Rally in honor of Kalani Bolton. She's the 12-year-old who was denied health care. She went into a rental clinic and she was having a severe asthma attack. She didn't get the care she needed right then. And if you have ever known anyone with asthma, your breathing is affected hugely. But so let's return so we can support that rally at 4 o'clock. It starts at 4. And thank you for all of you being here. I enjoy your company. Bye.
Thank you so much, Gina. So up next, we have a member of the Black Panther Party Tacoma, a powerful person, powerful figure, works a lot in police accountability, all sorts of community service, and has his own personal relationship to the healthcare system and our healthcare stories, and has been so generous to speak to us today. I'm honored to introduce Bunchy Carter.
I think that'll work. All right. How's everybody doing? Saw the way we always put like Panther Party. All power to the people. My name is Bunchy Carter. I'm the minister of defense of the Black Panther Party in Washington. We are based in Tacoma.
Louder.
I wanted to let y'all know how happy I am to be here today, for one. For two, I don't think a lot of people understand. Now, there is another event, as they say, going on after this. And what I'm about to say right now probably fits that a little better. But, that better?
Yeah.
Okay, word. My apologies. You would think as much as I use a microphone, I'd be better at doing this. So, one of the things that shocked me as I started researching what I wanted to say exactly to this group was I found out that 12.1% of African Americans under the age of 65 have reported having no healthcare coverage, which wasn't that strange to me, really, because I'm one of those 12.1%. I work 40 plus hours a week and still don't have health insurance. We suffer to a large degree in many communities because of the lack of healthcare. But I want to specifically talk about how that affects my community. I've noticed so many times that we've had pass away who could have lived. Rest in peace to Black Brown, who could have lived had he had access to proper health care. Rest in peace to Bismarck, whose life could have been extended had he had access to proper health care. Too many times we watch the people that we love pass away in ways that they should never go, and far too soon. Simply because we are not in a situation that's a racial issue. It's a humanity issue. And the government, as it currently exists, does not have the human decency to do the right thing by the people who give them their purpose. I cannot tell a lie. The first time I ever voted in my life was when Barack Obama ran for president. First time I ever voted in my life. Really wish I could take that vote back, but it's cool. It's okay.
We do too.
I voted for him twice.
God damn it.
Only to realize that I made a monumental mistake 2 times. But it was still better than the other option, which is what we've been reduced to dealing with politicians, picking the lesser evil of the two. I don't know if any of you live in Pierce County at all. If you do, if you live in Tacoma, and you already know we have a very duplicitous mayor who is allowing the city manager to run our city to the ground. Victoria Woodard has to go.
Yeah.
Vote for Jamaica Scott for mayor. Vote for Trayvon Dunbar for city council. If you're in Lakewood, vote Siobhan Ayuso and Amelia Escobedo for city council. Until we put people in positions of power who think the way we think, we're going to continue to get what we get. There's no reason why any of us here, especially us able-bodied individuals who go to work every day, individuals who've already gone to work every day for 30 years, there's no reason why we should die or why we should be suffering through the end of our lives because we can't afford to be seen by a doctor. So just do me one favor. The next time you don't feel well, the next time your body feels like it's going to give up on you, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get a whole delegation of sick people who need help, and we're all going to go crash at the mayor's crib.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that when you put it right in front of their face, the response is going to be a little different. Because see, the thing is, we need healthcare to keep us safe, to keep us alive, and keep us running. This keeps me safe from the police, but it won't keep me alive if I get sick. Y'all stay up, man. All power to the people.
lost cause. When my camera fell, it muted it.
So I'm going to introduce Mel and Chase in just a moment. We're just going to try to figure out our setup. Sorry, correction on that. I'm introducing Jason Call next. And Jason is another Medicare for All candidate, and he is running in Washington's 2nd Congressional District. And he's not new to this fight. He has been in it for years. He's been an anti-war activist for over 30 years. He's on the board of Whole Washington, and he's a native Washingtonian who's fighting for his community just like everyone else here today. So with that, I'm so excited to have Jason Call.
If you don't mind, I'm going to stick my campaign sign out front here. Friends and fellow healthcare warriors, my name is Jason Call. Come to you today wearing 3 hats. One hat is as a congressional candidate for Washington's 2nd District in support of Medicare for All. Did you know there are 7 Washington Democrats in the U.S. House, federal House, and only 2 support Medicare for All? So that's obviously Pramila Jayapal, and the other one is Adam Smith. And not being challenged from the left in 2020, Smith did not campaign on Medicare for All, but rather improving the ACA. He has a challenger here somewhere. I don't know if Stephanie made it, but she gave a rousing speech over at Westlake Park, and fantastic to have her in the fight. So with a challenge from the left this year, we'll see if Mr. Smith rekindles his support for Medicare for All. The other 5 are part of the New Democrats, a coalition born direct from the Democratic Leadership Council, a coalition which had Koch Industries on its board, and whose goal it was to prevent the political left from gaining any power while ensuring corporate profits. These Washington House reps and senators have all taken bags and bags of for-profit health industry money, and as we saw just recently with Exxon, we know 100% we have a pay-to-play government. I mean, we've always known, but this time we got it in writing. One hat I wear is as a board member of Whole Washington. I ask you, I beg you, to reject any notion that the state and federal single-payer movements are separate. They are not. And what we need at this time among healthcare activists is unity. A state study commissioned in 2018 said that a single-payer system is the best option for our state. But again, we have state-level, state legislature health committees who are working for the for-profit health industry. They have rejected single-payer over and over. We have had our bill sponsored twice now, and they haven't even looked at it. And I'm telling you, that is dereliction of duty. And my third hat is as a citizen advocate whose family has been injured by the for-profit health insurance system. I've told this story before of my mother who died before her time because her insurance company wouldn't pay for an extra day in the hospital after a surgery. Their gamble didn't pay off in my mother's case. Her decade of needless suffering following that surgery cost them far more than if they just paid for the extra day or 2 she needed for a full recovery. But that's what it is, for-profit insurance. It's a gamble. But the gamble is with our lives. My mother's story is not unique. It's not even uncommon. And I'm quite sure that every one of you here has a story of the inhumanity of the for-profit healthcare industry. Nobody's life or health should be at the whim of an insurance company bean counter. Because the goal of health insurance is not to provide health care. Newsflash. Nurses provide health care. Doctors provide health care. Therapists provide health care. Technicians and specialists provide health care. Insurance companies provide profits for their shareholders and salaries, outrageous salaries for their CEOs. This year, the World Health Organization ranked the US 37th in healthcare. We pay more per person by far than any other country on earth per capita for healthcare. And yet a third of the country has no or unaffordable insurance. Medical debt has long been the leading cause of bankruptcy in the US, and health insurance CEOs, as I said, are taking tens of millions in salary to deny care so we can be number 37, just slightly ahead of Slovenia. No offense to any Slovenians. I'm going to leave you with this, and it's been my extreme pleasure to come here and tell some truth. I have a little more to tell, and the establishment is not going to like it. Our healthcare system is murderous. It is murderous. And our elected representatives allow it. They give their permission for it. Their hands aren't tied, and if they are, they welcome it. They claim some innocence in this, but the knife is at our throat, not theirs. They could take that knife away. They could take it away. This barbaric system has to end. We have to end it. Please support Whole Washington, I-1362 in any way you can, and keep fighting for and electing people who will support Medicare for All at the federal level. Please support healthcare workers when they are striking for better pay and better conditions for their patients. Solidarity.
Shrink the mic more. Mic down.
I want to thank all of you for being here. You know, this is a really hot day, and it's really good to see people here. It's really good because everybody that I know is having a barbecue. You know, so I want to say that I have 3 points I want to leave you with today, and I'll explain them briefly. But the first point that I think is really important is that we believe that healthcare is a human right. It is absolutely the foundation of what we do. The second point I want to make is the healthcare system should not function as a cash cow. And I'll explain that a little bit. And the third, I think that our system demonstrates the failure of the free market to operate for people. So what is a cash cow? You know, if you look, you know, a cash cow, we hear a lot of people talking about cash cow, but what it really is a manipulation of the regulations and the tax policies of our state so that the transfer of the surplus and reserves held by the healthcare service providers can be sent off to what we call the private equity investors. Make no mistake, the problems that we are up against are the demands of the private equity investors, the investors who take the surplus and the reserves from your pocket and from your doctors. He just threw a bullet up here. Weird. Yeah. Wow. Well, we now have a bullet on the podium. Okay. And you know, when we think about the lack of the health care, you know, my daughter, just to give you an example, can't even get the screws out of her ankle from when it was broken 2 years ago because she can't afford the health care. You know, you look at this and you say, you know, from all of my really legislative life, we have been trying to get the Senate and the House to take a look at these healthcare systems that we have developed in our state, and they refuse. You know, so we need to have everybody take those petitions out and sign them. We need the signs. You know, when I talk about the failure of the free market, this is the last thing I really want you to think about, you know, as we go down towards the next election, or after we get our applications in. You know, when you look about the free market controlling our healthcare system, you ask yourselves, who benefits? And certainly the people who are benefiting are the private equity investors, not the people who are paying the insurance company premiums. We continue to have increases in the cost of our premiums. That doesn't increase the delivery of our health care. But it does increase the transfer of the surplus over to the private equity. Until we fully grasp that, we are not going to be able to change our system.
Sorry, guys.
Do we want to benefit the private equity investors, or do we want to have health care for everyone? I vote for health care for everyone, and I hope you'll hear this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't think we're centered anymore, though. Yeah, there. Now I can see. I'm gonna have to move over. Unless I knock the camera. Come on.
So I had 2 cards that are completely blank other than saying the name of the speaker, and it's because I didn't have time to write for everybody, and there are 2 speakers today who I thought I didn't need any notes to introduce them because they're such huge figures. When I think of a community leader and what that means, Nikita Oliver is a perfect picture of what comes to mind. She is running a political office in the city council. She is at the intersection of they are at the intersection of activism and electoralism, and that's what makes them such a powerful figure. And so I'm so excited to have them up here on the stage. Nikita.
And I can't see them. I can't see where in front of. Now the wind caught it down in my 1 second. Okay. Then you can get it back in frame.
All right, y'all. How's it going? Sorry, I'm not much for podiums. I want to thank y'all for coming out today, for spending your Saturday fighting for what is a human right. Should be undeniable and without question that we ensure that everyone in our communities has access to quality health care, that we need health care for all. That should be undeniable. The fact that we even have to fight for it is disturbing and points to the problems of capitalism. So let's dismantle that.
Yeah.
And I'm proud to be a part of the Seattle Democratic Socialists of America that are fighting to do just that, to build a city that is for everyone. I want to share a personal story with y'all. My father passed in December of 2020. He was a Black man living in Indianapolis, Indiana. He was a worker and a union member. He worked in a factory for much of his life. He struggled to have adequate, stable housing like so many who are living paycheck to paycheck. For about 10 years of my life, my father was without a home. And even when he could access medical attention for the many physical struggles that he had, he would go to the hospital and describe his pain or describe his needs, and they would not listen to him. And when they would prescribe medications, they would not explain them to him. And when they wanted him to do certain things, they would not give him the time of day to really articulate why. My father was treated the way that so many Black peoples in the US are treated when they go to seek medical attention, whether they have insurance or not. As we talk about healthcare as a human right, it's important to also talk about housing as a human right. To talk about workers' rights as a human right. To talk about the rights of our trans relatives as human rights. To talk about ending racism as a human rights struggle. Yeah. The way that I see it is, if we don't end those other oppressions, then we will have many people in our communities who experience oppression, who may have access to health care, but will continue to be wounded by the same system that has wounded us in many other ways. And our fight for health care for all will be a Band-Aid on a perpetual wound. So I have to believe that if you are out here fighting for health care for all, that you will fight to end capitalism, that you will fight to end white supremacy, that you will fight for workers' rights, that you will fight for the rights of Black trans women, because we know that so long as these other things exist, our health will not be as thriving as it can be. Housing is a health determinant. Racism shortens lives. Sexism shortens lives. Homophobia and transphobia shortens lives. So my message for you today is short. That if you will fight for healthcare for all, you have to be willing to stand in defense of Black lives. You have to be willing to stand in defense of trans women. You have to be willing to stand with our Indigenous relatives, those who have suffered the most on this landmass since the moment white and wealthy people set foot here. Woo! So yes, healthcare for all. Woo! And I need you to also say yes, Black lives matter. Yes, trans lives matter. Yes, workers' lives matter. We need that PRO Act, right? Woo! Imagine what it would be like to live in a world where everyone has access to health care that is not tied to their employment. I want to tell you about my little sister. She is a committed mama. She stays home every day with 3 little people, and her work is just as valuable as anyone who does it in an office building. You should not have to be employed in a context where you get paid to have access to health care. My sister, who daily grinds, does not have access to health care because it would cost her and her husband an extra $700 a month. It's unacceptable. So I need to know that the next time we take to the streets for Black lives, the next time socialists in our city throw an event to dismantle capitalism, that when it comes time to make sure that Shama Sawant can stay in her seat, y'all show up. I need to know that when Black trans women call upon us, we will be there. I need to know that when the queens at Julius, who all just got fired, start to organize and unionize the queens of our city, y'all will show up. I need to know that when union workers are on strike, y'all will show up. That's what healthcare for all really looks like. It is understanding that healthcare is more than when we go to a hospital. Healthcare is more than when we see a doctor. Healthcare is the food we eat in our neighborhoods. Healthcare is a lack of access to healthy food. Think about how many health issues we could prevent if the Rainier Beach neighborhood had access to the same things that Magnolia does. Woo! So as we fight for healthcare for all, I want us to fight for an intersectional means of justice, an intersectional healthcare fight that sees the myriad of fights that are happening in our city, that you'll stand up for those as well. Because that's what long life, thriving life looks like for everyone. A world without oppression, a world where you can go to the hospital when you need to, a world where workers have PPE, hazard pay, paid time off without having to fight for it. That is a healthy, thriving city. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday out with us. I love and appreciate you. And if you have time, please come down to Westlake to breathe for Kalani. Y'all feel me? Yeah. Just a few more hours, we can do it together. Word? Healthcare for all, y'all.
Thank you.
Much, Nikita. Oh my God, that was incredible. So the other blank card as someone who needs almost no introduction in this city, we have the first confirmed speaker for the Seattle March for Medicare for All was probably the only speaker that I didn't spend even 2 seconds wondering if they would speak. That is City Council member Shama Sawant. She is so reliable on this issue. You can't buy that kind of loyalty to a people's cause like Medicare for All. And I'm so honored to have her closing out the event for us today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sisters, brothers, siblings, for fighting to win Medicare for All. Thank you to all the organizers holding this rally as part of this National Day of Action. During the pandemic, this last year and a half, have laid bare all of the failures, not only of capitalism in general, but the failures of the United States for-profit healthcare system. But Medicare for All has been a no-brainer since long before the pandemic. In fact, universal healthcare is a wildly popular idea in the United States. And even majority of Republican voters support this. So the question, I'm sorry, the question is not how can we convince people that we need Medicare for All. The people know we need Medicare for All. What they're looking for is a strategy to actually win it. And it is time for us to have some serious discussions about this in our movement. For decades now, literally decades, the Democratic Party establishment has dangled election year promises of universal health care, single-payer health care, or Medicare for All in front of the working class of the United States. And yet the minute they get elected, all of a sudden, these Democratic politicians stop talking about it, or states start making excuses about why it cannot be prioritized. At best, progressive Democrats will still talk about it, but not put forward an actual strategy for winning. And let's be clear, it is certainly positive that there are more progressives and even self-described socialists being elected to US Congress and in other parts of the government. It is true, it is good that Congress members are tweeting about Medicare for All, and some have even brought bills forward. But let's also be clear, none of this is going to be enough. None of this has been enough to win Medicare for All. The healthcare industry is a stunning example of how capitalism works and the role of the political establishment. The American healthcare industry is a profit-making behemoth for the wealthy. There's an estimated $8.45 trillion, with costs set to rise by an additional $808 billion in 2021 alone. The massive corporations that dominate this industry have their tentacles firmly around the Democratic Party establishment. So it is up to us, it is imperative for us, if we want to save lives, to develop a strategy to overcome this. How the Canadian working class won their health care is a great educator for us. Workers in both Canada and in Western Europe had long fought for their right to health care, but the major reforms began only in the period after World War II, when mass workers' parties started to be formed as a challenge to the mainstream establishment parties. In Saskatchewan in Canada, the Cooperative Commonwealth Federation, a mass workers organization which described itself as socialist, rose to power. Over the next decade, the Cooperative Commonwealth Federation won public health care in Saskatchewan province, spawning copycat programs in 2 other provinces, British Columbia and Alberta. These public health care plans faced fierce opposition from the ruling class who fought bitterly against it, but the plans were so successful that throughout the 1960s, workers demonstrated across Canada for the plan to be implemented nationally. And at the same time, the Cooperative Commonwealth Federation used the healthcare issue as a launching pad to build a new party, a national party for working people. And in 1961, the Federation joined with the Canadian Labour Congress to form the New Democratic Party. In 1966, under the twin pressures of organized labor and ordinary workers marching on the streets, and the NDP holding the balance of power in Parliament, the capitalist Liberal Party, then in power, was forced to pass Medicare Universal Single-Payer Healthcare Plan in Canada. This stands in contrast, unfortunately, to the approach being taken by even genuine elected officials and leaders who unfortunately see forming and maintaining relationships with other powerful Democrats as the key in the road to victory. Many of these, of course, advocate for building a movement, but we have to be clear, building a movement is not to serve as leverage on the side as politicians make backroom deals where the real victories will be won. That is an incorrect notion. We are not going to win Medicare for all on the basis of some amicable negotiated agreement with healthcare corporate billionaires while we are marching on the outside. We're not going to win on that basis. Using elected office to win concrete victories for movements is impossible. And I say this with my own experience, without being willing to openly speak out against politicians who reject progressive measures or who say they support it, but then they are not willing to fight for it. Using elected office to win victories is impossible without exposing the betrayals of both the outright corporate politicians and frankly those who may be well-meaning but who refuse to break from big business. Most critically, we have to use our movement's elected positions to help build serious momentum on the ground, which is the only counterweight to the horrendous pressure of the establishment and the billionaire class. The force the vote tactic earlier this year would have been one but important step in exposing the Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer-led establishment by forcing them to actually take a stand on Medicare for All in the midst of an unprecedented health crisis. Only when establishment politicians are relentlessly exposed by our representatives and they come to feel that exposure that they end up supporting things that they otherwise would not touch with a 10-foot pole. Our nearly 8 years of experience as a Socialist City Council office has also taught us this. Our office has had an unparalleled track record of winning victories alongside movements that we helped build. The $15 minimum wage, the Amazon tax, that raised nearly $214 million a year, and we won last year during the Black Lives Matter movement to fund a major expansion of affordable housing and Green New Deal projects. We have also won unprecedented renters' rights victories. But not one single of these victories was won with the support of the Democratic Party. Unfortunately, the truth is that we won despite their opposition and often their blatant attempts to derail our momentum or their behind-the-scenes shenanigans. We did not win by refusing to speak out publicly against the Democrats or with the idea that I need to be nice to my quote-unquote colleagues rather than standing with the movement and calling out political betrayal. We did not win through my parliamentary calculations of how many votes do I have before I actually build the movement pressure or provoke a debate on the dais. Changing the balance of forces by activating working people, that's what wins the votes. Just as Canadian workers won universal healthcare by building fighting movements, just like workers in Western Europe, not relying on the parties of the elite, integral to our success in Seattle has been that fighting strategy of street protests and public pressure inside chambers alongside labor unions, rank and file community activists, and socialists.
working people, young people, and the left. We have a historic opportunity and an urgent necessity. That is why this day of action is so crucial, because this is the moment to actually fight to win Medicare for all. Woo! And to build movement simultaneously, to also win the Green New Deal, affordable housing by taxing Wall Street, eliminating student and other debt, rental debt, and demanding that the billionaire class pay to address this crisis. But it is up to us in the rank and file of the movement to put the pressure on all elected officials. Nobody is beyond reproach or critique. All elected officials who claim to stand with working people have to be prepared for a fierce conflict with the ruling class and their political representatives. And let me be clear, this applies not only to legislative elected officials, it applies to elected union leaders, and it applies to non-elected movement leaders. Woo! I want to end by noting that our fight nationally for Medicare for all and statewide is also linked for the fight for affordable housing and renters' rights right here in Seattle. We all know rents have gone up by 18. I mean, this is stunning. 18.7% just in the first 6 months of this year. It is a real crisis. And corporate landlords, the land barons, and the Wall Street billionaires, they are positively salivating at the idea of even a whisper of an economic recovery, allowing them to raise rents and further exploit working people. That is why we have to doggedly build the fight this year for rent control in Seattle. I really urge you all, alongside our ramping up of the fight for Medicare for all, to join us on September 18th for a rally to win rent control in Seattle, and even before that, to win two very important renters' rights victories. One, to demand that landlords give 6 months notice for any rent increase. Does that sound like a good idea? And for landlords who end up evicting their tenants simply because they raised the rent by 10% or more, to be required to pay those tenants 3 times the rent so that they can pay for the move. But again, we will not win unless we fight for these important policy measures that we know make a real difference in our lives. So let's make sure we send a message loud and clear to the establishment and the ruling class that they represent. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. One more time loudly. No justice, no peace. Solidarity.
Right, where's Andre? Oh, he's not. Close down. Let's pass some things. Subscribe. What's your strategy? Subscribe.
On the rail.
Okay. Made it to the
Hi,
program.
Shanda.
I'm completely on schedule. Nothing went over. There were absolutely no hiccups at all.
Hi.
So I have a few things I want to leave you all with. Let me make sure I get all of them. So first is a reminder about the Black
Hey,
Health
Oz,
Equity
put
Rally.
me in the small
Happening at
window.
Westlake. If you're
Will you
interested
put me in the
that,
small window?
Please check it out. It's an important event. The second is that
Thank you, dear.
I should make one last call to donations. m4m4all.org/donate.
Shama and Jason Hall.
Helps us get Medicare for all. It's a huge step. Over 50 cities. Haven't done anything like that in a long time, if ever. So let's keep that momentum alive. And then the last thing is, Also, anyone who still has signed petitions, please send again. We're getting closer and closer with every signature. Last thing is, anyone who helps organize this event or speak, table, or anything like that, there is an after party. Come
after
find
party.
me or somebody who was a volunteer tabler or speaker, and I will try to get you set up. It's in Green Lake, and I would be just so happy to have you all there. So take a minute to celebrate everything that we accomplished today. So thank you so much, everybody. We are not going to stop till we get it, and we could have it so much sooner than anyone will actually tell you. We could have it at any time. There is nothing stopping us from passing this legislation except the part where we pass the legislation. So let's see it through. Let's get it over the finish line. Thank you, everybody. Medicare for all.
Medicare for all. Okay, so it looks like we just got wrapped up with that one, if you guys can hear me.
Yes.
And apparently we're heading back down to Westlake Center to support a racial justice action that's happening back down at Westlake Center. Oh, there she is. Amber's waving goodbye. Bye, Amber. Here we go. We got Franklin.
Amber's meeting? No.
What do you think of Shama? Did you hear Shama?
Yeah, I thought she was great. She could teach some of those people giving speeches a few lessons.
Oh, I don't know where she went, but she had the biggest freaking security guard.
I would too. Next time Fee
As
goes
soon as
out.
I even got close to the stage, he was freaking right there eyeballing me.
Yeah, next time Fee goes out, I want her to have 2 of those.
Right? I agree. I totally agree.
Okay, we have a wooden box that was donated for the use of this event. It was very useful. If this is your wooden box, please come and claim
Come get your wooden box.
it. Box has been claimed.
So what's going on now? What are we doing now?
Okay, so there's an after party for the organizers for the Medicare for All. But there also is another, I don't know if it's a rally, march, a protest. It's an action down at Westlake. And we've been invited to go support them.
So what are you going to do?
So I think we're actually moving down there.
Okay. There she is. You got a little color today there, Shanda.
Oh, I did. I got some blisters too.
On your feet?
Oh, what am I gonna do? I changed my shoes. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Hi guys. Okay, so what is our plan?
Taking the monorail back to the other rally.
Okay, so we're gonna take the monorail to the other rally.
So if there's another stream happening, I would do that.
Okay, so Oz, what do you want to do?
Okay, I'll drop the stream because it's going on 5 hours.
Okay.
And then when you guys get what you need to do, I'll start it back up.
Okay. We'll let you know when we get back down to Westlake.
I want to thank everybody. Do you know there's still a bunch of people watching? And I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me and everybody that's doing this wonderful work today. So
Yeah, we'll be back.
we will be back later. Give you, what, about an hour or so?
What's going on? Why can't I see the camera?
Unmute yourself, Amber.
Hey there, everyone. How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, there was, I'm going to guess, maybe 300-400 people with us today. They all were here. Everybody's just hiding in the shade since it's in the mid-80s. the warm day, but we're here under the Space Needle. I hope you enjoyed listening to everybody talk. It was a great event, and I loved our Count Dracula, suck you dry, thanks to the insurance in this country. So unlike the rest of the civilized world, we have the most expensive health care, we have the worst rates, and there is so much we could be doing. We could be doing so much better. I also want to show something else that's really important that I've been sharing on my cart, and that it's World Ivermectin Day. And that should be understood that all around the world, there are events today talking about how this could end our pandemic. And the implicit chemical cartel that has shut down our economies, ruined our healthcare even further, and is now using fear tactics and propaganda to make even more profit.
All right.
So it is World Ivermectin Day out there. You can check it out, worldivermectinday.org. There's tons of information, all the links to all the studies and all the other groups, coalitions, and places all around the world. There's a worldwide map showing all the different events. And if anything, you can talk about healthcare, you can talk about the implicit behavior of the chemical cartel in sucking the American wealth out of the middle class and destroying the health of the world that could be prevented right now. So solidarity, you guys. Have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you back when we're off the monorail. Sold and loud.
All right. Give me a holler.
Peace out from Seattle Center.
Later, Gators. Have fun. Thanks, everybody. We'll catch up with you in an hour or so. We'll have an evening. We'll have an evening one. Thanks, everybody.